Hi there, good morning and welcome along to Tuesday at the MODUS Super Series. It's a brand new series as well, Series 5, getting underway yesterday. The first day of action did not disappoint. If you missed it, here's a reminder of what happened. Day one of Series 5 saw a shaky start for a Dutch darting duo. Patrick Mart's only win came against his countryman Ryan de Vrede. De Vrede himself only picked up one victory as well. He stunned Tommy Morris with a whitewash win from absolutely nowhere, but that was his only highlight of the opening day. It took pre-group favourite Mike Warburton a while to warm up. The Welshman lost his first 3 games before saving his day and maybe his campaign with 2 triumphs. Tommy Morris picked up 3 successes. The gun was on fire with an explosive start and a brilliant end to day one, but Morris went missing in the middle. It was the old-timers who made their experience count though. Evergreen Super Series superstar Matt Clark was up to his old tricks. Playing up in Pompey, Superman amassed 8 points from a possible 10. And that tally was matched by Wayne Jones, who also picked up 4 victories on his long-awaited MODUS Super Series debut. Yeah, not bad, these senior stars, and I might get out of the way because I'm just about to say I've got another one alongside me in Chris Mason. But yeah, it was a decent opening day, wasn't it, to the new series? Yeah, it was. Very impressed with Tommy Morris. Breached the 90 average for the day. Wayne Jones also impressive, averaged over 88 for the day. A little bit disappointed in Patrick and Ryan, but they got a chance to put that right today. But if Tommy Morris's range was a little bit smaller, because he averaged nearly 105 yesterday and as low as 73 and change. If he can close that range, he could be well the man to beat in this one. Yeah, Clark and Jones tied at the top of the table. Now, Jones had a really good start, didn't he? But Matt Clark, I mean, you mentioned it yesterday, kind of did it under the radar once again. Yeah, winning 4 out of 5, and you sort of, he does go under the radar. You don't sort of notice him because he doesn't do anything particularly explosive like what we've seen from Wayne Jones and Tommy Morris at times. He's just rock solid. He's the ultimate grinder, which is, you know, an example for everybody else. Yeah, it's nice hitting the big averages, but it's more important accumulating points, and especially when you look at the fact that from someone who didn't really steal any of the limelight yesterday, he's rock solid on 8 points. Yeah, got himself in front of those players who are maybe expected to be challenging at the top end of the group. Now, we're going to have a look at the outright betting in terms of how the markets have moved since yesterday, because there was one name on there that was really interesting. Mike Warburton, top of the betting yesterday. He's dropped down to 4th now, his position in the table. Yeah, well, he was 9-4 to win Group A and 4-1 to win the week, which there was nothing that I could find that would indicate that he's come here in a rich vein of form. And well, that was proven yesterday, because it was a disappointing day for him when we know, you know, the ceiling he has. But the one that's not moved as much as I would expect would be Tommy Morris. Only into 7-2 from 5-1 to win this Group A. And let's have it right, he was the most outstanding player yesterday. He had sort of the higher metrics in his top game than anybody else. And like I said, if he can just eliminate that range, he could well be the man to beat. Just on Warburton, how important was it that he won those last 2 matches? He lost his first 3. Look, if he wins against de Vrede in game 1 today, suddenly that's 3 wins in a row, and it's looking rosy again for him. Yeah, it was something we spoke about yesterday, that, you know, I felt he had to win his final 3 games. He managed to win his final 2, but the big one for him is his first game today, because that could be a 6-point haul in his 3 matches since a losing run. So yeah, big game for him, and there's nothing. I mean, he didn't start particularly well yesterday. He did ease himself in and started playing better, but yeah, Ryan's just not found any kind of form at all so far. Even more interesting, perhaps, when we look at the outright betting for the week as a whole, that Warburton, he's still sitting in there at second favourite. The bookies really fancy him, don't they? Yeah, and I can't find out why. I mean, listen, the odds compilers may be digging a little deeper than me.
you know, Wayne Jones on the back of yesterday looks reasonably good value at 13-2. Tommy Morris again at 15-2. David Davis last time he was here was very impressive, but Mark Durbridge at 9-1 could be the surprise package.
Yeah, I thought you might go there, but he did play some really good stuff at the seniors without success. That sounds familiar, doesn't it, Mace? Better get out of the way again.
Name's not on pot, lad.
But the bet builder time then now. This is a compilation of all the most popular bets from the exchanges. Cast your eye over that, Mace. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, I like the opening one, Wayne Jones against Patrick Matt. I can't see any reason why Wayne wouldn't win that one at 8-11. Warby to beat Clark at 11-10. I'm not sure what they've seen there. Maybe it's on the basis they're expecting Warburton to find some real good form today. De Vrede against Morris again. The 2 8-11s I like in a double there personally, but if you went for the treble, pays over 5-1.
What are you expecting today? What are you thinking the table's going to look like by the end of today? How many contenders going into tomorrow?
I can't see too much change, to be honest. Well, there's no evidence from yesterday. I crunched all the numbers this morning, trying and find a pattern. I think like I said, if Tommy Morris doesn't have that sort of wobble in the middle today, he could be the one that could end up on the top of the table. But Wayne Jones and Matt Clark, so solid, so experienced. They're pretty one-paced, but that pace is a good one.
Well, the players are ready. I know Henry Deacon's ready in commentary, waiting for Chris Mason to join him. And the first match of the day is Ryan de Vrede against Mike Warburton.
Thank you, Chris. Morning, everybody. Welcome along to Tuesday at the Super Series. And it's fair to say, following the opening gambit to this Group A campaign, we're sort of none the wiser as to who's going to progress. Wayne Jones and Matt Clark both winning 4 out of 5 matches, but nobody's really harboured consistency so far. Tommy Morris, well, he had a 31-point range between his best and worst performance yesterday. But if we're looking at the most consistent performance of yesterday, we're probably looking at this man here, Mike Warburton, the 38-year-old from Wrexham, because his range was as few and far between as anybody yesterday. His highest and lowest average, well, there was a difference of just 4 points in there. 86.06 and 82.01 was his highest and lowest averages over the course of yesterday. Justin Bradshaw is your referee for all the action. And I'm going to be a little bit kinder to Chris Mason down in the commentary box than Chris Murphy was up on the balcony. But I think that's mainly because I'm locked in a room with you all day.
Yeah, he had it in for me today, didn't he? Giving me the full treatment. Well, it's me with the mic now, Murph. All good banter, of course. But yeah, we were referring to Mark Durbridge, of course, played fabulously in the recent World Seniors Masters, where he pretty much dominated Leonard Gates in every department and came up short. And
100.
I did exactly the same thing. But the last 2 seniors events, me and Dubby have been on target to meet. Fortunately, that's not happened yet.
Closest you two are getting to meetings, you in the commentary box and him on stage.
Yep, he'll be here on Thursday and Friday. Looking forward to seeing Dubby. Been in good form of late.
41.
And to be honest, all barring really Tommy Morris yesterday, where he produced that wonderful 104.79 average, and that was in his final game. And that, what impressed me about that the most, Henry, was it was on the back of 2 really indifferent games where he just couldn't find anything, and that shows good mental strength. He didn't
60.
He didn't continue. He put a stop to it.
Well, it's de Vrede who's got off to the better start of the 2 here against Mike Warburton. Now, the bookies had de Vrede off at 6-5. Mike Warburton, the 8-13 favourite. Warburton won this battle yesterday
77.
by 4 legs to 2 in the final game of yesterday.
Yeah, I was looking at their averages across the day yesterday. Warby 83.20. Ryan, the lowest of everybody
100.
yesterday, 79.07 for the day.
58.
Two at tops for the opening leg. Now double 10.
Game shot.
And it goes, and de Vrede is on the board. He's off the mark. He leads Mike Warburton by a leg to 0.
Again, slow out of the blocks
Second
for Warby.
leg is Mike to throw first.
Not too much damage done, as it was only a hold of throw.
Well, I was just saying on your way down that of all the players in this group, Mike Warburton has the lowest range in terms of highest to lowest average. There was only 4 points between it. So we know the kind of level, possibly that we know what to expect from him, but languishing around those mid-80s, he might get a few points on the board, but you expect the likes of Jones, 45. The likes of Clark to put more on it today. Yeah,
absolutely. Listen, we've seen what Warby's capable of many, many times. One of the 60. Most experienced Super Series players in terms of matches played.
140.
I just wonder how much that's going to come into play today, because you still think there's not a lot to separate everyone. And maybe just that little bit of experience of this group stage format, particularly 59. With the likes of Matt Clark as well, could come in handy over the next couple of days.
Absolutely. I think we already seen that yesterday. Matt Clark averaged 84.79 for the day.
140.
But still managed to win 4 out of 5 games, only beaten by Wayne Jones yesterday, who himself averaged 88.7 for the day.
140.
Which is rock solid play. If he can maintain those kind of numbers, he will be going close Saturday night.
Matt Clark, who missed 45 darts at double yesterday.
Yeah, well, if you just half that, where would that 84.79 be? Somewhere close to 90, I'd suggest.
99.
Well, De Vrede here has got an opportunity to open up 96. A 2-0 lead and break the throw of Warburton here. Look at a 96. Warburton actually took this finish out yesterday. He also bust on the double 18. 42. Getting 93 instead of 83.
Mike, you require 62.
But he's going to get a first go here. 62 is what he's looking at. And he's going to get a dart at tops, just about a dart at tops.
42.
And that drags just underneath, and so De Vrede will get another opportunity to obtain the break.
$34.
Well, a chance
Mike, you require 20.
Ryan to take a 2-0 lead with a break of throw. He's not nice up here. That's a great guide. Throw it pretty much identically,
10.
And he overpitched.
Ryan, you require 20.
He had his woes on the outer ring, did Warby yesterday.
$15.
Well, neither player can buy a double in this leg. It's becoming endemic.
10.
And it continues.
Twos never lose.
8.
Maybe on this occasion.
Ryan, you require 5.
Treble 1, double 1.
Go your own way.
No score.
Right, come on, lads, up for the
Mike,
ball.
you require 2.
Sensibly putting one over the top.
Game shot on the second leg. Mike Warburton.
Wowzers.
That's what they call an average wrecking leg, but Mike Warburton has it in his leisure nonetheless. One apiece.
I'd call it something else, but not at 9:45 in the morning.
140.
Oh, real busy day here. On Saturday, we have the ADC Vault Series 100. In the afternoon, followed by that all-Welsh title game between Chris Hurds and David Davis.
58.
Followed by our Week 1 Series 5 Finals night, where we will get our first name in the hat for Champions Week.
100.
You can join us. You can come for the whole day if you like. Just head over to www.dartshop.tv
59.
or scan that QR code if you have the facility. Tickets are free. You just have to pay a booking fee of £2. I will confirm what time the doors open.
100.
I think the ADC Vault gets underway at 1 o'clock.
Something in and around that region. The Vault, the Championship belt game doors open from
140.
Join us for the afternoon and the evening.
May even get a selfie with Chris Murphy if you're lucky.
100. Ryan, you require 104.
I will be coming over to watch that afternoon of action. I think the King of Cosham will be in action. Andy Jenkins.
He's back.
Mike, you require 101.
If you want to enter any of the Vault series, they're literally all over the country. Over to Darts Atlas. On the social medias.
Ryan, you require
ADC,
60.
Amateur Darts Circuit. Anybody can play, as long as you don't... Well, I think even tour card holders can play, can't they? I think I've seen a few in there.
Double 10 for De Vrede.
50.
Here we go again.
Mike, you require 32.
Double trouble. Both 1 from 10.
Game shot on the third
2
leg.
from
Mike
11
Warburton.
now for Warby. But that was a much tidier leg. 16 dart break of throw.
Fourth leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game on.
There's an argument here that De Vrede should be 3-0 up in this match, and yet he finds himself behind with a break.
Apparently not been playing a lot of darts of late due to
45.
work commitments. He may well have to try and play himself into a bit of form this week. Looking likely
85.
to be going into Group C. Remember, it's positions
60.
4, 5 and 6 in Group A that go into Group C. The winner straight through to Saturday night's final. Positions 2 and 3 into Thursday and Friday night's Group B, where it's a 5-player field with the top 3 going through. But Group C, well, it's not going to be
60.
any easier as Chris Hurds, Jamie Kelling and Lee Budgeon await. Positions 4, 5 and 6 currently occupied by Warby, Ryan and Patrick Matt.
55.
And as I've said, positions 2 and 3, which is currently Matt Clark and Tommy Morris. They will go into Group B with David Davis, Mark Dubridge and Sam Kankett.
140.
Another tough group.
$57.
Dubby is putting in the graft this week in preparation. Getting plenty of practice in
140.
the newly rebranded Browns Bar up in Kingswood. What a setup that is.
I was going to say, he does do some frequenting down in that part, doesn't he?
101.
Yeah.
Mike, you require 56.
Tops, 3 on the spin. That's
Game
more
shot on the
like
fourth
it.
leg. Mike Warburton.
And in fairness to Mike Warburton, ever since that, shall we call it
Fifth
dodgy
leg, it's Ryan
leg?
to throw
He's hit both
first.
the darts and
Game
attempts that
on.
he's had at double. Now De Vrede has got it all to do, throwing to stay in the match.
60.
Does have a lovely throw, does Ryan De Vrede. But this one is a Rolls Royce of throws. If you are new to
60.
the game and want to model yourself on an action, study the Mike Warburton action. It is faultless.
97.
Absolutely rock solid. Middle of the oche. Only moving parts is from the elbow.
96.
Not too much flexibility in the wrist.
100.
There you go. Look at that. Elbow. Rock solid.
140.
Points at the target on release. Right to the end of the throw. Like I said, this one isn't too shabby either.
140.
Good leg from Ryan here. Down to 104 after 12. Here comes Warby. Treble 15. Could go bull to guarantee
135.
2 darts at a double.
Ryan,
Had he hit at least a
104.
25. Now he's going to have to hit a treble to get to a double. Treble 18.
56.
And so this is
Mike,
for
you
the
require
match.
70.
It will be the best leg of the match if he converts it this throw. 2 at double 8.
Game.
And he
shot,
only
and
needed
a
the
match.
one, and Mike Warburton gets the better of Ryan de Vrede by 4 legs to 1. Ever since that little bit of an iffy patch where players are missing numerous blocks of doubles, Mike Warburton then switched it on, converting each of the next 3 to still a 4-1 success. And he now moves himself onto 6 points in the group. Coming up after the break, Wayne Jones, who had the nigh-on perfect day on debut. His only defeat was to the man that he faces next, Tommy Morris.
Welcome back. We're about to see the second match of the day here in Group A at the Super Series, and it features Tommy Morris against Wayne Jones, whose only defeat actually was in this fixture yesterday on his debut day. The former World Championship semi-finalist had a really strong day, winning 4 out of 5 matches. And before today's play, he caught up with our very own Henry Deacon.
Wayne, 4 wins from 5 on your debut. Better than expected?
Yeah, absolutely. I came here with no real expectations, didn't know who I was playing. I thought if I can win a couple of 3, make a start and see how we go the rest of the week. So, yeah, pleased.
How did you find the stage and the environment round here?
It was nice, yeah, it's a nice setup, really lovely. As I say, I prefer it without the crowd. It's nice and quiet, and yeah, it was okay, enjoyed it.
Seen you win a Challenge Tour in 2023, but aside from that, where is the Wayne Jones game at the minute?
I don't really play as competitive as I used to. I play a couple of nights Super League. I've done a bit of the seniors and the Challenge Tour, obviously, so it's not as important as it used to be. I don't make a living at it anymore, so it's just a hobby more than anything now.
Is this week about enjoyment, getting some minutes, and almost maybe rekindling old times, old memories?
It would be nice, yeah, it would be nice. Just playing well would be nice, consistently. I've been playing okay, but with the challenge that we've got with some good players here, so it'd be nice just to win some games and get a bit of confidence.
Well, it's great to see you play well yesterday, Wayne. Wish you all the very best today.
Yeah, keep it going. Hopefully keep it going.
Well, he certainly played well enough yesterday. Currently top of the table, 4 from 5. A running average of 88.770. So still has plenty in the locker, Henry. And I think we could see, well, at times yesterday, we certainly seen evidence of him still having a very, very good high game.
And this is a man who said in that interview that's not playing much, maybe a couple of times a week at an absolute maximum. 58-year-old from Wolverhampton. Well, the Wanderers still got it.
Well, that might be a benefit to him. He said he no longer makes a living from playing darts, and it's more of a hobby, which may allow him to play with a little bit more freedom and enjoyment.
93.
I'll tell you what I found interesting, listening and talking to Wayne this morning. When you consider his records across all TV tournaments, World Championship semi-final, Grand Slam semi-final, quarter-finals, pretty much everywhere else, a European final in there as well, that he actually doesn't mind the fact that there's no crowd. It actually relaxes him a bit more.
Yeah, and here's a
77
unknown bit of info. His practice room, or his man cave at the end of the garden. I used to work for a guy called Stuart Pinches, and we built it. And Stuart's Wayne's best pal, doubles partner and teammate. And it is a wonderful man cave, I hasten to add.
140.
Someone's a little bit envious.
Well, I used to go down there and practice with him, actually, after we finished building it. Yeah, known Wayne for
100.
Well, certainly since the early 90s.
125. Wayne, you require 161.
Rock solid pro for many, many years.
There's Morris, who's got out the gate the quicker of the two. And he's himself on 66 after 12 to take the opening leg.
Well, this match produced, of course, the highest average of the day yesterday. It was the penultimate game of the session, and Tommy won it 4-1 with a 104.79. Was 80% on the doubles. Had finishes of 136 and 137. Wayne averaged 88.3 and only was gifted 2 darts at a double in the whole match.
51.
Just missed the ball there.
Tommy, you require 20.
Throw.
Double 10 for Tommy, and now up for 5s. And his missed doubles just beginning to become the pattern of the day, not on this occasion as far as Tommy Morris is concerned. Well, Tommy had 3 ton plus finishes yesterday, and they all came in this game against Wayne Jones.
Second leg is Wayne to throw first. Game on.
That will hurt Wayne. Looking over his shoulder, watching the double 5 go in last dart.
45.
Thing is, after yesterday, there will be some expectation.
135.
It'll only be pressure he's putting on himself.
100.
And he said he went into yesterday not knowing maybe a great deal about everybody, and
125.
sometimes it can be the better the devil you don't know, but now it's the devil that he does know, and gonna have to get used to that. And again, as you say, get used to that expectation that's going to be on his shoulders. We didn't quite know what to expect from Wayne yesterday.
100.
I think that's fair to say, but we kind of know a base level that he's at. His daily average of 88.7.
45.
It's probably not actually a true reflection if you, because there was that one performance, wasn't there, in the middle of the day, 76 against Ryan de Vrede. He still won that game 4-2. But apart from that, he was rock solid.
83.
Yeah, he sure was. Averages of 91.3, 94.65, 93.19. And then that match you just mentioned against Ryan, were at 76.06. That was only That's the only blot, really, isn't it?
99. Tommy, you require 136.
If that match he averaged even mid-80s, his average would have been higher than
42.
Tommy's for the day.
Wayne, you require 74.
Well, that visit was a little bit erratic from Tommy, and so Jones now has 2 darts in his hand, a double 16 to level up.
42.
And Tommy Morris should have been leaving this much more handy than 94.
Require 94.
He goes double-double. Tops for 2-0, and he gets the break.
Tommy Morris.
And he's halfway towards the victory post.
A big win here against Wayne Jones.
Third leg, it's Tommy.
Tommy will go.
Game on.
Top of the table.
Wayne Jones has had the opportunity to win both legs. He had a dart at the bull in leg 1, a couple of double 16 in leg 2. And courtesy of that 140 visit at the beginning of leg 3, he's bang onto the cosh now.
$100.
And we see it so often with rat-a-tat players like Tommy, where they can just build up a little bit of steam and build up a little bit of confidence. They ride off into the sunset before you even know that you've been embroiled.
83.
The story of Tommy Morris's day yesterday was he came out of the trap superbly. 95 and 96, averaging his first couple of games.
60.
But there was a real mid-session wobble before then conjuring up his best average of the day in that last game, as we've mentioned before.
85.
And that's going to be something we'll be watching out for as the day goes along, but making steady progress here, leaving 93 after 12 to open up a 3-0 advantage.
99. Tommy Uruguay, 93.
Triple 14 for double 16 for a 3-0 lead.
Game shot on the third leg. Tommy Morris.
Very tidy this from Tommy Morris. That was a 15-dart hold.
Fourth leg, it's Wayne to throw first. Game
88-41, which is below his running average for the day yesterday.
66.
Wayne Jones averaging 85-62.
100.
Well, a 15-darter here from Tommy, and he will be pretty much bang on his running average for the day yesterday.
100.
As we like to say, plain to type.
$99.
Looks like Tommy Morris has quite the set of wheels on him, Mace.
Yeah, I think they're the same as Luke Littler's, aren't they? And Nathan Aspinall's. I'll have to get myself
76.
a pair, obviously. Like I need another pair of trainers.
Got quite the collection, haven't you?
Yeah, I do like a box fresh pair of
65.
trainers. Interestingly, with moving, I actually found about 6 pairs of trainers I never knew I had or purchased,
140.
which is disgusting, really.
Wayne, you require 170.
To stay in it. No, sir.
60.
For the match and a comprehensive 4-0 victory.
Tommy require 86.
Another impressive start to the day for Tommy Morris. All about the 18s on 56, because another one of them will give himself a dart at the bull for the match. And a comprehensive victory to start.
Game.
A fantastic
shot,
start to the day, and the
Morris.
gun is fired up and firing as he gets the better of Wayne Jones by 4 legs to nil. A 91 average, 4 out of 7 on the doubles. Tommy Morris has come out to some tune once again here at the Super Series. So back-to-back defeats for Wayne Jones against Tommy Morris, and it is Morris who goes to the top of the table coming up after the break. Matt Clark against Patrick Mart.
Welcome back to the action here at the MODUS Super Series, where morning moves have been made by Mike and Morris. But will it be Matt or Mart that follows suit? Warburton winning 4-1. Morris with a whitewash victory over Wayne Jones. And now it's Matt Clark against Patrick Mart. Clark won the game yesterday 4-2 to finish off a run of 4 out of 5 wins. Just one victory, though, for this man, the Dutchman, Patrick Mart, who's looking for a better day on Tuesday.
Thanks, Chris. So the final game of the first round of fixtures on the second day of Group A. And Matt Clark, who put himself back into position, put himself onto 10 points, and the first player onto double digits in the group with victory here against the Dutchman, Patrick Martin. If you look at what the odds compilers are saying, well, they fancy him very much to do so. 4-9 on with the odds compilers to pick up the 2 points in this one. Whereas you can get the Dutchman Patrick Mart as a 13-8 outside dog in this race. In terms of the meeting yesterday, Matt Clark ran out a 4-2 victor. It was a game played by Miss Doubles. 4 out of 13 on the outer ring for Superman.
100.
Patrick Mart missed 6 on the outer ring himself. In fact, Miss Doubles was kind of the story of Matt Clark's day, but he managed to really get away with it. 18 out of 63 when it came to the doubling for him yesterday. In a matter of fact, he had 24 more darts at a double than Wayne Jones, who started the day at the top of the table.
121.
But one thing that he was so good at yesterday, Matt Clark, was picking off 2 treble, 3 treble visits
83.
at the right time, in and around the 200s region, just to pile it upon the opponents.
140.
Yeah, his approach play was something that stood out. Impressive from Tommy last time out. 18-18, 15-15. A double-double finish on the 94. And a ball finish on the 86. And the perfect start to the day for him. And is it Tommy Morris's turn to set the pace? I did suggest to Murph that
58.
I think he
Matt, you
could
require
be
50.
the one to make a big move today.
He has a love affair with tops, so it's no surprise he's gone 10 first dart, although he came inside a lot, and double 10 came to his aid a fair bit, but not on this occasion, and not that it's going to matter because Mark's all the way back on 200.
Yeah, he averaged 82.46 for the day, did Patrick.
15. Matt, you require 20.
That's afforded Matt Clark another 6 if he wants.
Give
Only
him
needs
shot on
the
the
one,
first
he needs
leg,
1-0.
Matt Clark.
Most comfortable 16-dart opening leg of play you may
Second
see
leg is
today.
Patrick to throw first. Game on. $140. $100. $46.
Interesting looking at Patrick at the back of the stage, just blowing his hands together there.
59. $100.
Get something going. Conditions on the stage aren't too bad today. The weather around about 19, 20 degrees. Not that I want to sound like Carol Kirkwood at all, but it's not too hot and it's not too cold at the same time. It's Goldilocks conditions.
140. $25. $42. $140.
Well, that's better from Patrick.
Matt, you require 160.
Unneeded.
This would be so typically Matt Clark if he found another one of them and took the tops out. And so Mark is going to get a couple of darts at double here.
100.
That. He actually mouthed unbelievable that that dart didn't find its way in. But there's now pressure and he's just found the 10.
Game shot on the second leg. Patrick
bang in the
Mark.
middle. Couldn't have placed it any more central.
Third leg is Matt to throw first. Game on.
When we talk about throws and we talk about actions, and Matt Clark is one which is almost impossible
80.
to break down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit more, when we were picking out the row of Warby, it's just a little bit more wristy than Warby's throw.
45.
Still very, very solid. Again, fewest moving parts as possible. Sets himself, sights the board, but in the same hockey position. You can see the wrist starts to move halfway through the
42.
follow through, or the actual throw of the dart.
And we're all talking about what makes Matt Clark tick at the
95.
Super Series because his record is incredible here. And I just wonder whether just the whole conditions, the way that everything's so controlled, just suits his style of play.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll talk about that in a moment. Let's have a look at this while we're getting the shots. A much lower elbow position that then eventually
100.
comes up into the throwing position. Yeah, well, listen, if you can't play here, you won't be able to play anywhere because the conditions are perfect. Multiple practice boards.
58.
Your times are pretty set for when you play. The stage and playing area, the lighting, everything. There's no distractions. You got top quality referees. There's nothing that can distract you from
99.
playing at your absolute optimum level, with the exception of your opponent and pressure.
Someone told me
59.
pressure's retired.
And diamonds. And records of the DJs.
Oh, so that's what they've been calling me.
140.
So Tops and Matt Clark to re-establish the lead at 2-1.
Matt, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg.
And
Matt
again,
Clark.
perfectly pinned. Clark lead 2-1.
Fourth leg, it's Patrick to throw
Averaging
first.
92,
Game
50% on the doubles. This is another proficient display from one of the most efficient campaigners we have here.
44.
Well, this is typical Matt Clark, isn't it? Solid.
$99.
Don't forget, if you are a social media
58.
user, give us a follow at MSS Darts, all one word. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. If you are watching via YouTube, please quickly hit that subscribe button.
180.
Don't forget to hit that notification bell, and we'll send you an alert every time, not only when we go live, but also when we add
60.
content. And give us a thumbs up while you're there. We appreciate that. If you've got any questions or comments, Henry will have the Twitter or X app, as it's now known, open.
54.
The Birdie app.
But get in touch. We'd love to hear from you. Yesterday was all about
46.
who would you like to see that's not been here. Today's question is, if we do a specials week, what would you like it to be? Would you like
128.
set play or a bit of double in, maybe a bit of world pairs?
I keep saying
60.
it. Give me world mixed
Matt, you require
pairs.
40.
Tops again. Well, that was such an inviting guide, that first start, and Matt Clark takes full advantage of it, breaking the throw of Patrick Mark to lead 3-1, and now he has the throw to seal a 4-1 success.
Yeah, and the average is increasing, now up at 95.61. Well, I got the perfect scenario. World pairs, double start, best of 3 sets, 3-leg set.
59.
All into one.
All bases covered.
99.
How much are you taking for commission?
I want to play in it.
$96.
Who would your ideal pairs partner be?
Right now,
60.
Aspinall. Just love the way he plays the game.
Fairness, I could see you two being a good foil for each other as well.
Yeah. enjoy his company. Not sure his shoulders are big enough, but there you go. End up with a bit of a back carrying me for a week.
Makes a change from you having to carry me.
140.
See, we could do like the same 6 players and 5 players in a group, but instead of best of 7, multiple groups, 1001.
60.
Utilize the 4 boards we have on the side there.
Actually, there you could have a UK Open style week.
Matt, you require 146.
146 for Clark to seal the match and a 4-1 victory. It's been a really good display. 94.5 the average.
$45 for 24.
122. Patrick, you require 102.
Patrick Mart to save the game. Hail Mary time for Mart on this 102. And he's going to get a dart at double 16 to save proceedings. He 1 out of 1 on the outer ring. But that might be the last dart he throws in this game, because Matt Clark is back for double 12 to seal success and to become the first player to move on to 10 points in this group. And to once again here at the Super Series assert his authority. Freeze.
18.
But Mart is going to get another march
Patrick,
and another go.
32.
Pat is back.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
Takes full advantage,
Mart.
gets the break back. It's 3-2. He returns to throw in this 3rd game of the day. And Matt Clark, who has had 3 darts to win this game, has come and gone. While Patrick Mart's trying to give himself
first.
just a little bit of a G-up.
He's dodged one there.
$43. $80.
He gave that final dart a good old stare down there, did Matt Clark.
$95. $66.
The average for Matt Clark with those missed darts at doubles for the game.
97.
Just dropped off a bit. Incredibly. The 180 from Matt Clark is the first one we've had today.
Watch it get followed by the 2nd.
Mystic
Mace.
180.
And then the 3rd. Okay, we're get ahead of ourselves now.
137.
However, all things considered, even though Clark piled in that max, it's Mart first to a finish. Although he's going to lay up quite handily, you sense now. Incredibly handily.
He's got his eye in. That's 5 treble 20s on the spin.
135. Patrick, you require 100.
This is going to have to go because Matt Clark's been good on top so far today. And he's not going to get a dart at the ball. And so Matt Clark comes back, wanting double top to seal a 4-2 victory and to move himself
91
outright at the top of the table.
Matt, you require 40.
He does the due processes. And finds the winning double, and Matt Clark looks in good nick here on day 2. He gets the better of Patrick Mart by 4 legs to 2, doing so of a 94.84 average. 5.11 when it came to the double, and a couple of maximums in there as well. Work for Patrick Mart to do, but Matt Clark is on the march. He beats Mart 4-2, and that's the end of round 1.
Hello again. Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where 3 fixtures have been fulfilled so far. And as you can see, there have been wins for Mike Warburton, Tommy Morris and Matt Clark. Dominant victories for the first 2 as well. But it is Clark who has made his way to the top of the table, now winning 5 of his 6 matches so far. Warburton in 4th place has followed 3 defeats with 3 wins. Tommy Morris now in 2nd, but Wayne Jones, a wanderer, looking to return to the top if he can bounce back from that defeat to Tommy by beating Ryan de Vrede in this one. Let's find out if he can in the company of Chris Mason and Henry Deacon.
Thanks, Murph. Well, if he does want to go back to the top of the table, he's going to have to win big.
First leg is Wayne to throw first.
He will join Matt Clark on 10 points at the top of the table. But there is now a bit of a gap in terms of legs 1.
177.
What a start that is. Statement of intent from the man from Wolverhampton.
85.
Lloyd Bab. Yamanyao.
Yeah, Wayne Jones goes off the 8-15 favourite. Ryan de Vrede 11-8.
60.
Yeah, and he's been squeezed in. Was 8-13 for the off this morning.
41.
And despite Wayne losing to 0, in fact, Ryan had a higher average
55.
in their opening matches. Didn't 84.75 for Wayne, 79.30 for this man. But there was 4 games which I think they priced up wrong around about 9 o'clock this morning. This is one of them at 8-13.
45.
Wayne against Patrick is 8-11, or was, and then Tommy against Ryan was 8-11.
45.
Tommy
Wayne
against Patrick in the
164.
penultimate game is 8-11. Let's see how my picks pan out.
96.
Wasn't a bad day yesterday, it has to be said.
No, we've got it right for the most part. I think the only one we got
134.
catastrophically wrong
Wayne, you require 68.
was Ryan against Tommy. Ryan winning 4-0, this 78.08.
60. Ryan, you require 137.
Well, it would have been a steal if de Vrede took out the 137. Jones is going to come back for
Wayne,
3
you
more
require
double 4
8.
to take this opening leg out.
Game shot on the first
Jones
leg.
leads
Wayne
1-0.
Jones.
19 dart holder throw to kickstart proceedings for the Wanderer.
Second leg, it's Ryan to throw first.
177 in the leg. That was the only
100.
2 treble visit of the leg. Should I say 3 treble visit of the leg? They didn't even hit
60.
a ton or a 140.
$115. $55. $85. $100.
I've had a couple of tweets or posts or whatever they want to call it on X these days come in. Well, an Akari has been tuning in to all these series from Australia, watching live from Australia, where we've got a fair few of our friends and colleagues out there at the minute.
Did you have a suggestion?
140. Ryan, you require 101.
No, I just wanted to thank us for the coverage. So thank you, Warren.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
49. Wayne, you require 146.
Suppose this would be kind of prime time evening, I suppose, out there.
Hello. Double 16.
114.
Really pulled one out of the
Ryan,
fire.
you require 52.
Couple of tops.
Game shot on the second leg.
Levels
Ryan
up at one
DeVreda.
apiece. Inside 6 visits. Hasn't been vintage so far, but level we are,
Third leg is
1-1.
Wayne to throw first. Game on.
Again, Wayne watching a player go nowhere near and then pin it last start.
100. $60.
Doesn't even feel like the same venue, does it, after the incredible Saturday night we
123.
had, which was an incredible end to what was a fabulous Series 4.
43.
I was lucky enough to be upstairs on the balcony on Saturday night, and I cannot tell you what the atmosphere was like. When you consider it's a venue where
100.
you can probably fit in a couple of hundred people maximum, the noise and the amplitude levels are unbelievable inside.
Yeah, it's got those acoustics.
60.
Was formerly a church, of course.
$98.
Don't forget, you can be with us every Saturday night.
85. Wayne, you require 80.
Double 10 for Wayne.
70.
Inside, but he's got the luxury of time.
He's needing multiple opportunities in legs to get it done. You need to tidy up in that department.
46. Wayne, you require 10.
Well, that third dart was a bit of a white flag waver for DeVreda.
Game shot on the
Jones
third leg.
opens
Wayne
up
Jones.
a 2-1 lead. 17 darter.
Everything has gone with throw. And
Fourth leg, it's
improving
Ryan
in
to throw
increments of
first.
1,
Game
Henry.
on.
19 darter, followed by an 18. That one, a 17. So a 16 incoming.
So as Sam Fender famously said, 17 going
41.
under.
I'll have to take your word for that.
I take it not your type of music, Mace.
Absolutely not.
100.
More of a Jay-Z, NWA type of guy.
Still better than Coldplay.
Maximum
for DeVreda.
Well, that's better than the 177, which has been the highest visit of the match up until that point.
140.
Still can't believe that a member of our team of the Super Series uttered the words Coldplay were better than Oasis.
Yeah, even I know
95.
that to be nonsense. Just
40.
find the range on the DeVreda throw at the moment.
$84.
No, that's a slip. Wayne needs a 2 treble visit.
$87. Ryan, you require 101.
So 101 for DeVreda to level up at 2 apiece. Not going to happen, but we know that this has
49.
been in
Wayne, you require
Jones' territory.
134.
3-ton plus finishes yesterday for the Wanderer.
94. Ryan, you require 52.
But this for 2-2. Tops again. He's already nailed this combination once in this game. He does it twice.
Ryan de Vrede.
And level we are at 2-2. Another 6-visit leg to get the job done. And
fifth leg, it's Wayne to throw
best
first.
of 3 from here.
There's a 13-point gap in the averages. 87-82 for Wayne. 74-74 for Ryan. But it's somehow 2 apiece.
140.
Well, this is the major reason as to why. 2 from 8 on the doubles for Wayne Jones compared to Ryan de Vrede's 50% efficiency. And they've been both on the back of 52s.
180.
First max of the match for the Wanderer. First max of the day for Wayne Jones.
140. 97.
Couple of trebles here, and the break opportunity is on for de Vrede.
45.
But he's let that opportunity slip, and he's now given Wayne Jones 6 on 164 to put himself a leg away from the victory post. Doesn't have to go for it if he doesn't want to.
96.
He's himself on 68 after 12, and de Vrede can only apply pressure.
60. Wayne, you require 68.
Going to be a double 16 for Wayne Jones to put himself 3-2 in front.
36.
And now he's got to hope that de Vrede hasn't got a ton topper in the locker. Well, that first start pitch just
40.
below meant that it clattered into the barrel. It looked like it was set in its way to get into the treble, but Jones back for 32, for 3-2.
His favourite double down here.
Game shot on the fifth leg, Wayne Jones.
Again, needing 6 visits to get the job done.
Sixth leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Everything still continuing to go with throw. Well, if that does continue, it'll be Wayne Jones walking away the winner.
77. 60.
He doesn't want to.
56.
Max would make things interesting. Needs to find another treble.
98. Ryan, you require 68.
To send us the distance. Double 4.
Game shot on the sixth leg,
3-3.
Ryan de Vrede.
And we go all the way. 17 data for de Vrede. And when he's had opportunities at a double, he's been more potent than Wayne Jones.
And
that's part of the reason as to why we're going all the way. Because Wayne Jones has exerted all the scoring power in this game.
Yeah, that's the gap in the average, which still remains, but not as big as it was. 85 Wayne, 78 for Ryan.
140.
What a tiny kick off Tom 40 against the darts.
Wayne's had 7 more darts at a double.
26.
3 from 12 for Wayne, 3 from 5 for Ryan.
This feels like the definition of sticking with the task
100.
as far as Ryan de Vrede was concerned, because there was points in the match where it looked like Wayne Jones was going to begin to streak clear a little bit, but
100.
de Vrede taking the darts in the decider. Remember, every leg prior to this went with the throw.
123.
Needs to match that at least. That's a flyer.
43. Ryan, you require 138.
Certainly one that Wayne will feel like it's got away from him.
96.
Can only hit and hope now. He's doing a bit of hitting. He better be hoping and praying, but has that max created some scoreboard pressure here for Ryan de Vrede? 2 in hand at double 16.
10.
And 2 match darts are come and gone.
56.
You called it right. A good bit of scoreboard pressure. Gets the 16. His top's friend or foe. Now double 10.
36.
And the opportunity he carved out and created for himself has come and gone. Double 16 for 4-3 victory. And it would condemn Wayne Jones to 3 defeats on the spin. De Vrede gets the better of Wayne Jones by 4 legs to 3. And you can see the relief on the face of Ryan de Vrede as he seals success there. The only break of throw in the best of 7 contest came in the deciding leg. Wayne Jones missing 11 darts a double. That came back to cost him big time in the end. De Vrede the 4-3 victor. Coming up next, Warburton against Mart.
Meet Rob's Gran Mary. She loves nothing more than a day at the seaside. And an ice cream. And Rob, well, he wouldn't miss it for the world. By taking time outs on his account, he's making time for moments that really matter. Winner. Setting it up is simple. Choose from days to weeks at a time, or customise it. When you play safe at Bet365.
This is the MODUS Super Series. 182.
Every Saturday, we open our doors for our weekly finals night.
For a unique and intimate darts experience.
Meet the Dart Stars and even the team off the telly.
Here at our purpose-built venue in Portsmouth.
Every single Saturday evening.
Tickets can be booked via this QR code.
Or at www.dartshop.tv. for a very small booking fee.
Follow us at MSS Darts on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram and TikTok.
For all the latest ticketing news.
All you need to do, log on, book, turn up, and the action gets underway from 7:30 p.m.
So what are you waiting for?
Get your tickets to the darts.
We look forward to welcoming you to the MODUS Super Series very soon.
Game 5 is about to get underway here at the MODUS Super Series, and it's a meeting between Mike Warburton and Patrick Mart. Interestingly, after 3 fixtures yesterday, Warby was without a win. Wayne Jones had won all of his matches, but if Warburton wins this one, he could actually end up above Jones in the table after that defeat to Ryan de Vrede. Mart, the man in the way of Warby's progression, looking for a 4th straight success. And to talk you through it, it's Chris Mason and Henry Deacon.
And as the late, great Jimmy Greaves once said, it's a funny old game, isn't it? Mike Warburton, slow out of the block, but is building up a little bit of momentum. Although that game against Ryan de Vrede wasn't vintage, but he did enough to get over the line. Up against Patrick Mart, who, well, they both were pretty much in the same region. 78, both the averages in that one. Although Patrick Mart, when he was given opportunities at a double against Matt Clark, did take the 2 from 3. As far as the odds compilers think about this particular encounter, Mike Warburton goes off 4-9 and Patrick Mart, the 13-8 outsider.
60. 60. 60. 60. 100. 140.
'After a tentative start for the pair, looks like they're both beginning to get going now. 140 there for Warburton on the back of 1 for Mart.
.42. Mike, you require
build on that
41.
4-1 win over de Vrede. De Vrede, of course, recently announced as being part of the Dutch World Cup team based on the NDB ranking. Ryan de Vrede, Jelle Klaassen, Wesley Plazier and Barry van Peer. The 4 players representing the Netherlands in the World Cup.
46.
That could be another one of our ideas. World Cup week. .14. Treble leads, double 11.
England men's team, James Hurrell, Scott Mitchell, Jamie Atkins and Rhys Colley.
Game shot on the first leg, Mike Warburton.
As the Welshman Warburton takes the opening leg. I'm sure we'll hear all about that from Scott in due course. I know he will be tuning in from the farm.
Desperately needs some of this global boiling, doesn't he? Try and dry the fields out so he can harvest the crops. At the moment, soaking wet.
I was looking at the weather forecast. It's meant to get better as the week goes along.
135.
It's okay. It's my birthday on Sunday, and it looks like the weather's going to be okay.
45.
15. Anything planned, mate, for your birthday?
140.
Probably just a quiet day in, I think.
Weirdo.
I think you've finished me off, to be honest, mate.
We only went out for an hour. Don't be silly.
$59.
Won't Mumsy be doing you a bit of breakfast in bed? With the crusts cut off and all that?
85.
Sausage
Mike
sandwich.
Iroquois, 167.
Right, 6 on 167 for Mike Warburton to open up a 2-0 lead. Doesn't have to go for it. We will never.
88 left. Could go treble 16. And does.
127.
Well, the 127 hasn't sealed the game, but it sets himself up
60.
for tops after 12.
Mike Iroquois, 40.
Much better performance so far here from Mike Warburton. Warming to the task.
Game shot in the second leg, Mike Warburton.
It's a piece of toast so far for Mike Warburton. Leads 2-0, 15 data. Gets the break.
Third leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game on.
Whilst Patrick has been left a little bit rocked here.
96. $60. $121.
Going about his business very nicely, not caring about the woes of Mart.
140.
That's just his second visit of any description in the ton plus category. Both of them have been 140s.
$60. $100. $100.
So Warburton again leaving himself a finish after 12. 1-2-4 on this occasion.
97.
And this time it is going to be under a little bit of pressure from Patrick Mart. Treble 18 for the ball. Just strays to the other side, and so Mart's going to get a go at 104.
92.
And this would be
Patrick
for a
Iroquois,
break.
104. $48.
So
Mike Iroquois, 32
for Mike Warburton for 3-0 lead. It's been a comfortable passage so far for Warby. However,
24.
misses at the doubles here may
Patrick
see his
Iroquois,
lead
56.
cut in half.
Yeah, he's given Patrick an opportunity, but tops it is. Only one instead of two.
36. Mike Iroquois, 8.
So double 4 for a 3-0 lead. But it strays the other side. And so Mark
Patrick
gets
Iroquois,
another
20.
reprieve.
Feel his pain.
Game shot on the third leg,
It is
Patrick Mart.
Referee Justin Bradshaw did have to have a little bit of a look across. That segment of the ball is actually one of the worst ones for the referees to have a look at when a dart goes in at that angle. Always has to double make sure, because what you don't want to do is be in the way of the players are about to throw. A, put them off, or B, have a dart on the back of the head.
59.
Sign of a good referee is to wait for the player. And we are blessed with good referees here at the Super Series.
100.
Thanks of Justin, Danny McNamara, Paul Hinks, Charlie Corstefine.
86. 60. 100. 100. 84.
Well, this game is just beginning to flip-flop a little bit. It looked as if Mike Warburton had all the time in the world. He had such precocious comfortability.
140.
But those missed darts are double for a 3-0 lead. They've just changed the complexion of things somewhat.
144.
Well, he was safe in the setup, that's fair to say. Leaves himself on double 14. If this 101 doesn't go for Warburton. For 3-1. He's going to get a dart. A double 16 for the break. For 3-1. That is excellent for Mike Warburton. Just halting the march of Mart. And now has the throw for the match as he stomps back down the oche, geeing himself up, firing himself up, and looking to put himself onto 8 points.
$97.
It's his highest finish of this Group A campaign.
99. $58.
Averaging 86 as things stand, Mike Warburton, and that was as good as it got for him yesterday. His best average was an 86.06 against Matt Clark. And that was despite 9 missed darts, a double in that particular match.
140.
Actually came in a losing effort. 4-3 to Superman. It looks like he's closing in on victory now. And maybe beginning to motor into gear a little bit.
$98.
Well, that's a visit that changes the complexion of a leg.
Yeah, it's a great max as well.
Like you require.
Plenty of rhythm to that.
Well, you had a 101 in the previous leg. You're going to win it on a 108. It's double 16 again.
92.
But this time not a friend, and Mark's going to come back for 68. Double 4. This is what cost Warburton a couple of legs ago, but Mark finds the twos. They never lose, and back it goes. 2-3-2, and back on throw we go.
4 consecutive breaks of throw. Back-to-back 15 darters.
It's Patrick to throw first. Game on. $60.
Maybe from a position where it looked like Mike Warburton was going to win this game at a canter, he may well be going to a decider.
$140.
That's a good start against the darts after Mark came up dry in the opening visit.
96. $60.
Just leaving himself a
81.
little vulnerable. Orby. Do with another.
100. 125.
Patrick's just beginning to up it a little bit here. The average has now moved into the 80 region, which you consider where it was a couple of legs ago. It was a
60.
way
Patrick
below that.
139.
139 to take us all the way to a deciding leg. Not going to happen. And so Warburton
59.
Got a match-winning chance here on the 141. Mr. Dart at double 16 in the previous leg on the back of a 108 combination. And he's not going to fire in a big one here. And so Mart's going to get, or should get, a dart at tops at the very least to
Patrick
send us all the way to a decider. Tops.
60.
Dragged below, and so Warburton now has his match-winning chance. He's staring down 81 to get the job done. Should at the very least be a dart at the bull. And it is going to be the middle of the diddle.
56.
Which nearly solved the riddle for Warby.
Patrick, you require 20. No score. Mike, you require 25.
Hit the double 5, but in the wrong order, Henrik.
All the right notes in all the wrong places.
Bit like you at karaoke.
17. Patrick, you require 20.
Oh, a couple of match darts have come and gone.
No score.
And Patrick Mart's made a bit of a mess
Mike,
of
you
this.
require 8.
He's worked his way back into the match, but squandered darts at double.
Game,
has
shot,
opened up
and a
the
match
door for
for
Mike
Mike
Warburton, who needed no second invitation. And you can see from the facial expression there from Patrick Mart, he knew he missed an opportunity there to send us all the way. And so Mike Warburton is building up a little bit of steam now in this group. He has won both his games today so far. A 4-2 victory against Patrick Mart, and that is despite 10 missed darts at a double. And so Warburton doubling up for the day, moving into the top 3 on 8 points. Next up, Tommy Morris against Matt Clark.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where you rejoin us ahead of a real top-of-the-table tie between Matt Clark and Tommy Morris. Clark won this clash yesterday. It went down to a deciding leg, but whoever wins it today will be in P1 at the end of it. Tommy can go tied on 10 points at the top with Clark, but if he wins, he'll start to put a bit of distance between himself and the rest of the field. In commentary, it's Chris Mason and Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Chris. And so the final game of round 2 of our day sees Superman take on the gun, which feels like some kind of perturbed DC comic. Well, these are the top 2 in the group, as Murph rightly mentioned, and both got off to fairly good starts in their first game.
Absolutely. Let's hope they don't play comical darts.
First leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game on.
See what you did there?
Yeah. Every now and again.
96.
Yeah, this was a contest, which was our 10th tie of the day. It was during that period where Tommy had a little bit of a midday madness.
121.
Matt Clark actually won it 4-3 with a 78 average.
140.
Don't think he'll be winning this tie with a 78 average today.
You wouldn't think. Well, the odds compilers have Tommy Morris at 10 to 11 and Matt Clark at 4 to 5 to win this particular match.
100. 57. 83. 38.
Morris first to a finish on the big fish, but Clark can, against the darts, leave it much more handier in this opening leg.
$42. Tommy, you require 170.
So the gun stares down the fish. What's going to happen on this occasion? And so Clark is back for 155.
Matt, you require 155.
Morris back on 72. This may have to go. But won't. And so Morris, with the darts, is going to get the opportunity to claim the opening leg.
$95. Tommy, you require 72.
The ball.
47.
Gray's just above, and so Clark
you require 60.
to get a couple of darts at tots. He was good on this target in his opening game against Patrick Mart.
Has to move. It's a little high. Double 10.
Game shot on the first leg.
Breaker throw is in.
18 darts to take that opening leg for Matt Clark. Double 10, turning out to be a friend after missing a dart at tops. And Tommy Morris ruining a missed opportunity at the bull.
$140. 85. $92. 60. 99.
So Clark leaving himself on a finish, making real hay in this particular leg.
129. Matt, you require 170.
Now that last visit, from stepping up, throwing and completing, was just 8 seconds.
Speedy.
96. 100. Matt, you require 74.
So 74 for a 2-0 lead for Matt Clark. There's the 18s route, so it's going to be 16 for tops. His favoured target.
34.
Not found this time, and
Tommy, you require
Tommy Morris finds himself on 127 game.
Not now. Matt Clark will
85
return for his favourable tops.
Matt, you require 40.
Potential 16 darter on the cards and a 2-0 lead.
Double 10. Oh, that's a wild one. So double 7 now.
26.
And Morris has been afforded
Tommy,
an
you require
opportunity. He should
42.
get 2 in hand. The MO is going to be double 16. Now 8s.
$34.
The chance comes and goes.
Matt, you require 14.
Does have the option for 6 double 4 or straight for it. Yeah, straight for it.
Game shot on the second leg. Matt Clark.
And so 2-0 to Matt Clark. It hasn't had to be spectacular so far.
Third leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game
It's just
on.
been enough. It's kind of like the story of the game yesterday between the pair.
100.
And can that be down to the fact that, look, it is a contrast of styles. Tommy Morris is probably one of the quickest players we've got here, whereas Matt Clark will go at his own pace.
Yeah, and what Tommy should be
99.
doing is occupying his time, and he's sort of waiting directly behind them for a quick throw. What it does is it
43.
encourages them to go even quicker to try and make up for the time they feel like they've been waiting. What he should be doing is going to the drinks table and just almost sort of giving up 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds there, and then walking around into position. And by that time, Matt would have been finished. and he can
140.
walk straight into the hockey and throw.
$23.
But this is, although he's played a couple of times here, he's not the most experienced player away from here. Not been playing county darts particularly long, has he? So still plenty
58.
to learn.
And you can see it, as good as he is, there is that odd occasion where you just see a bit of erraticness creep into his game.
45.
It's frustration creeping in, and listen, it happens to us all. This game isn't just about playing the dart, throwing the darts. You've got to learn how to play the game.
100.
I can't hear that phrase without listening to Motorhead.
60. Matt, you require
So
104.
for the double break and a 3-0 lead, Matt Clark has got 6 darts on 104. It has been as routine a job as it could possibly be thus far. Just has a little glance over to the scoreboard.
64.
And leaves his favourite tops.
$60. Matt, you require 40.
Tops.
Game shot on the
3-0.
third
No
leg.
mistake
Matt
this
Clark.
time. Best leg of the match.
Fourth leg, it's Matt
darter.
to throw first. Game on.
And so Matt Clark has the darts now to seal a 4-0 victory, which I think anybody may be expected coming.
$54. $100.
Clark once again at the Super Series just going about his business. A win here would put him on to 12 points, and at the end of 2 rounds of matches on day 2 would put himself
25.
4 points clear of the rest of the pack. And as we head towards this middle portion of the group, that begins to become a sizable advantage.
99.
Now a couple of victories in his final few games. We then say he's in full command of the group. Going into the final day tomorrow.
Yeah, win here, which looking likely right now. We'll see him pull
73.
4 points clear of Tommy Morris and Warby, and Wayne Jones 8 points clear of Ryan. 10 points clear of Patrick.
Well, this is the live as it stands table. And also, what must be noted is
59.
the sizable gap and headway that Matt Clark is making in terms of the legs difference as well. He's basically flip-flopped that around from Tommy Morris.
$80. Tommy, you require 170.
He wants the ball. This would be one for the highlight reel.
$145.
Not to beat. And so
Matt,
can
you
Matt Clark
require
win it with a rip-roaring 155? He can, you know. He won't, you know.
99.
And so Morris is back.
25.
A couple of darts. A double 8.
None from 4 on the outer ring so far. Sure how much he can see of it. Yeah, he's going to have to go left and go high.
9. Matt, you require
So
56.
It's going to be 2 darts at tops to complete the job and to win 4-0. He's taken advantage of another off performance from Tommy Morris as Matt Clark.
Game,
and he moves
shot,
himself
and
4
match.
points
Matt
clear
Clark.
at the top of the table. Matt Clark is making a march once again at the Super Series. He just knows this format inside out. He's so comfortable on that stage. And now he's taking centre stage. A 4-0 win against Tommy Morris puts him 4 clear at the top of the table. Round 3 begins shortly with Patrick Martin action against Wayne Jones.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where it's time for that little mid-morning chat between Murph and Mace, and we have seen some decent stuff so far today. We'll run through the results, Chris. Interesting stuff, but Matt Clark once again doing the business at the Super Series.
Yeah, dropping just 2 legs in 2 matches in the process of, well, taking control of the table, pulling 4 clear. The disappointment for today is it's got to be Wayne Jones. He lost 4-0 to Tommy Morris and went down 4-3 to Ryan de Vrede. And I thought he was going to kick on after yesterday. He seemed to hit the ground running and look comfortable in doing so, but struggled so far today, but that can happen.
Yeah, you mentioned Tommy Morris there. We've seen the best of times and the worst of times from him. That 4-0 defeat against Matt Clark wasn't at the races at all, but he was brilliant in beating Jones. Yeah,
he was solid. The finishing was there. This is one of those great finishes, double-double. Finds the tops. He also took out a ball finish as well in the I think it was in the next leg or in the next leg to win it. Yeah, here we go. Going for the treble 18, making sure of the single. Good board management, and then slots the ball. I think inexperience is showing with him, and in that match against Matt Clark, you could see him getting more and more frustrated because he couldn't find any kind of rhythm. And I said in comms, when you're in that situation, you've got to almost occupy your time, maybe take a longer walk, go over to the drinks table, just keep yourself occupied, and then you can hear the darts going in, and at dart 2 then come around and then walk into the oche, and then you don't feel like you're waiting particularly long time.
Yeah, well, interestingly, in the 2 clips we just saw there, those finishes in his first match, he took his time, but it seemed like against Matt Clark, the more frustrated he got, the faster he got.
Well, yeah, and that's what you do, because you feel like the game's not got any kind of rhythm. When you eventually get to the oche, if you're a quick thrower, you'll end up throwing almost twice as fast to compensate, and that's just something you will learn in time.
One man who never breaks his rhythm is Mike Warburton, and he hasn't broke his stride today. He had a really tough start yesterday, but now has won his last 4.
Yeah, he's sort of settled into it now, hasn't he? And this was a highlight from that particular match against Patrick. And I mean, he's got more gears to go, and Patrick's up next against Wayne Jones, and it's a must-win game here for Matt for Wayne if he has any kind of aspirations of winning this group, because he needs to close that gap, because we know Matt Clark, once he gets his tail up, will start to stretch his legs a bit.
Well, let's have a look at that gap in more detail. Here is the league table, and that win over Morris has not just put 4 points between him and the man he's just beaten, but over Mike Warburton, despite that run over Wayne Jones, and the Dutch duo are now thinking about what group they're going to be in for the rest of the week, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just now avoiding being one of those positions in 4, 5 and 6, because that, of course, is the Group C where only 2 from 6 come through. At worst, you want to be in 2nd and 3rd position. To go into that Group B, it's 3 from 5 go through. It's played at night. It's a much more preferable group. I mean, we're not quite at the halfway stage yet of this group, but it's already taking shape, and we see this so often, don't we? And a player can get comfortable at the top, and the pressure goes off while the pressure goes on the chasing players.
Could Clark effectively win the group today?
If he goes through the card, absolutely, because he's just going to load so much pressure on those chasing.
Well, let's let those chasing try and put the pressure on him. Wayne Jones is one of them. Really good start yesterday, but struggled a bit today. He takes on Patrick Martin the next match, and in commentary, Chris Mason will join Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Chris. And the chase is on. And the first question goes to Wayne Jones to see whether he can keep tabs with Matt Clark at the top of the table. Well, he was the table topper overnight, was the wonder. He won 4 out of 5 on his debut day at the Super Series. And he looked quite comfortable in the most part in doing so. But as far as today is concerned, we've seen a basis of him averaging around the low to mid-80s.
137.
But it was a plethora of missed doubles. Last time out against Ryan de Vrede, 11 in total, which came back to cost him quite dearly in the end for Patrick Marr.
100.
It's been a bit of a struggle so far today for him. Lost both of his gains by 4 legs to 2 to Matt Clark
96.
and Mike Warburton, respectively, and it's reflected in the prices from the odds compilers. He's an even money shout, Patrick Marr, to win this game, and Wayne Jones 8-2-11 before
81.
This one got underway.
Yeah, well, we've seen the effect even last week in Champions Week, where if you don't get out the gate quick enough and you find yourself languishing at the foot of the table, it's hard to just shake it off and have a different approach.
140. $58.
Patrick Martin leaves himself on the champagne finish, 132. So Jones, how handy can he leave this?
81. Patrick Iroquois, 132.
That was the worst possible last day. It's better off having a bounce out, to be perfectly honest. Treble 19 for the ball. And that first dart looks like an inviting guide.
107.
It's just underneath.
Wayne Iroquois, 99.
Finds the treble. Gets the single. And now double 16 for the opening leg for Wayne Jones.
67. Patrick Iroquois, 25.
Fair of a hand says it all.
Yeah, just beginning to get a little frustrated.
On the first leg,
that
Patrick
will add
Hart.
to that frustration because it's a older throw for Patrick.
Second leg is Wayne to throw first. Game on.
Got a dart in, but he did have 15 darts in the leg, and you would expect to be
60.
There or thereabouts.
$59.
Who would you say at this stage is Matt Clark's closest rival for top spot?
One of Warby or Wayne Jones, you would think. What we've seen from Tommy is when he's on it, he's on it. But
121.
You have to be on it pretty much every game, or just find a way to win ugly and just to accumulate the points. He was my pick
60.
to win this Group A, of course, and he's in second position. He's not in a bad spot.
85.
I think if he can just get a bit of momentum and go on a bit of a run, he'll be fine. I think it's shown that he can play at the more explosive
85.
and higher level. He just has to manage those B games and C games a bit better.
It's the whole can you do it on a wet, cold Tuesday night in Stoke mantra.
100.
Exactly that.
And it is wet and cold on Stoke on a Tuesday night.
Wet and cold here.
60.
Meant to be sunny,
Patrick
you know.
Iroquois, 136.
We had it last year for about 2 weeks, didn't we? Tremendous.
30. Wayne Iroquois, 136.
Wayne Jones has had a 136 this week.
45.
Marked for a 2-0 lead then in a break of throw, 106. Treble 18.
I want to see some of them big black and red angry sun
58.
things on the weather
Wayne
charts.
Iroquois,
You know, the ones they
91.
scare us with now. 16 for the ball.
66. Patrick Iroquois, 48.
So for 2-0, all about the 16s corridor for the double.
16.
Not quite to
Wayne
be, and so
Iroquois,
Wayne Jones should
25.
get a couple of darts if he so fancies at the next door neighbour double 8.
Should be 9. Oh dear, 3 double 4. Only one dart a double instead of 2, but only
Gage
needs
on
the
second
one.
leg, Wayne Jones.
And he's dodged a bit of a bullet there. He has not got
Third
going
leg is
at all
Patrick to
today.
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and he's wondering why. You'd think if he was going to struggle at all, it would have
95.
been on debut yesterday, but he looked very comfortable. Even the match he was defeated in, he averaged 88 and change.
100.
And he managed to get away with the one poor performance.
$100.
And in fairness, that game against Tommy Morris, that was the 104.75 match.
Yeah. Yeah, he was blitzed.
80.
Robin Hood. Robin Hood. Driving Wayne round the
59.
bend.
$45. 54.
Plenty of room.
140.
Picks up another treble 20.
93. Wayne, you require 136.
Once again, leaves himself on 136. Not to be this time, so Mark back on a solid ton for a 2-1 lead.
100.
He's going to have to take it out, you feel.
100.
Tops. That stood up to
Game shot on
attention
the third
perfectly,
leg.
and there was
Patrick
no
Mark.
way the third couldn't find its way in. And Mark leads Jones by 2 legs to 1, and the Wanderer wobble
Fourth leg, it's Wayne to
is
throw
continuing.
first. Game on.
Is very much a wobble.
125. 93. 100. 92. 100. 40.
Good response from Wayne. 100 the lead, plus these. 140.
140.
Prefers the double 18 to the tops.
Good response from Mart, who finds in a max just to apply
Wayne,
some
you require
scoreboard
36.
pressure. But that's
Game
a
shot on the
13
fourth leg,
darter for Wayne Jones. 2-2.
Should make him feel a little bit
Fifth
better.
leg, it's Patrick to throw
proceedings.
first. Game on. $43.
Now we'll see an opening begin to appear.
$140.
140 means that he's stolen the darts at the beginning of this fifth leg.
140. 100. 45.
'Wayne Jones just starting to make a bit of a move.
60.
Only 60. It's a big opportunity.
51. 60.
So Troubler's visit there opens up the door for Patrick Mark. Jones really had the ascendancy of this leg against the darts, but he may well be losing that.
58. Wayne, you require 141.
Mark leaves himself on a finish, but only 164. And Jones is going to take out the 141.
41. Patrick, you require 164.
Treble 18. Would have left the bull, and that would have lit up the blue touch paper.
Wayne, you require 100.
Darting deja vu.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Wayne Jones.
17 dart. Break a throw. There's a ton out, of course, in leg 3 for Patrick.
6th leg is Wayne to throw first. Game on. $136.
Jones with the darts to get over the line, and a good start from him.
140.
He's one of those players, Patrick Mark, that
60.
you're going to have to do work to at least strangle and get rid of him.
100.
Sticks with the tars no matter what the scenario.
$135.
Jones here leaving himself on a finish after 9. The big fish.
100. Wayne, you require 170. $58. Patrick, you require 161.
Opens the door for the break back. May not come in this visit, but needs to keep close order.
42.
Oh dear.
Wayne, you require 112.
For the match. We'll stay there, because the treble would have given him a dart at double 16. And so Patrick Mark to get over the line, to send us all the way
50.
to a deciding leg.
Patrick, you require 119.
Finds the treble. The ball for a level game for Patrick Mark.
Patrick Mark.
What a find and what a time. And Wayne Jones has been left bemused, bewildered.
7th and final leg is Patrick to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, their 3rd ton plus finish of this match.
100.
2nd big finish for Patrick. Keeps him in it. What's the response?
140.
A good one.
And that's the opening now for Wayne Jones.
Should be punished, and heavily.
Back-to-back 140s and a last leg decider. This is quality from Wayne Jones.
Yeah, showing us a bit of class in this
30.
7th and deciding leg.
There's one thing you can't buy in this sport, and that's experience. And Wayne Jones is drawing upon every single ounce of it in this particular scenario.
100. Wayne, you require 121.
6 for the match on 1-2-1. Doesn't have to go treble 17 ball if he doesn't want to.
49.
So Mark can only really now hit and hope. He's not doing the hitting.
26. Wayne, you require 72.
There's a few options. 48 for 24. Single 16. Double 18.
Game.
And Wayne
shot,
Jones
and
does
match.
it in
Wayne
a
Jones.
15. Well, the back end of that match was tidy enough. Started in leg 4, a 13 darter for Wayne, followed by a 17, then a 15 from Patrick, and a 15 darter to get it done for Wayne Jones. Back-to-back 140s key in that deciding leg. So Wayne Jones moves on to 10 points, just 2 behind Matt Clark, but a chance for Tommy Morris in the next one to join Wayne on 10 points as he takes on Ryan de Vrede.
Welcome back. Game 8 about to get underway here at the MODUS Super Series, and a meeting between Tommy Morris and Ryan de Vrede. The Dutchman Morris has had a 4-0 win and a 4-0 defeat so far today. In fact, he had that in this fixture yesterday. But a win here, and he's very much in the mix at the top of the table, chasing down Matt Clark. Wayne Jones also in the conversation as well after a 4-3 victory in his previous match. Let's get the game underway.
Thanks, Murph. So it is Ryan versus Tommy. Tommy was 8-11, even money about Ryan. Where they
first leg is Ryan to throw first. Game on.
If there's any kind of movement, 6-5. De Vrede 8-13 now. Tommy Gunn.
Not quite 60. Been a case of Morris darting so far today.
I like it.
Although, he's opened fire for the very first visit here.
Don't ruin it.
I mean, it was a tactic that didn't really work for Steve West, did it?
45.
Basically, the rule of thumb is if you want a 9 darter here, A, Paul Nicholson's got to be in the commentary box because he's done all 3 now. And secondly, get rid of me as far away as possible.
96.
Mr. Jinx himself.
Yeah. Jinxie Joe. This is lovely from Tommy. And again,
100.
It's not a coincidence. It's against a player with a bit more pace about them.
43. Tommy, you require 140.
So it's 6 from here for an opening leg break.
$60.
Good recovery. Could have been stubborn there and stayed on the 60.
140. Tommy, you require 80.
Adding a little bit of extra pressure.
$70. Ryan, you require 117.
No, to 117. For a hold in the opening leg, that'll feel a little bit like a break. Gonna get a dart at tops to do exactly that.
Game
finds
the
tops,
first leg,
and that's going to be a kick in the proverbials of Tommy Morris.
Yep, 2 missed darts. Add a double.
Second leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game on.
Ryan steps in for an 18 dart hold.
140. $57.
So far today, Tommy Morris has had the scoring of Craig David.
100.
But the finishing of Del Boy on a chandelier.
Interesting analogy.
100. $60. $60. $100. $140.
140 applies some pressure on this 101 for Tommy Morris to level up at 1 apiece. Double 20 would have given him a dart at double 18, and so de Vrede comes back for 144. And we're taken out of 117 in the opening leg of proceedings.
144.
Not going to steal a second leg in succession, and so Morris comes back for double 8.
60. Tommy requires 16. Game shot on the
and makes
second
no
leg.
mistake this
Tommy
time.
Morris.
Levels up at 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on. $100. $100.
Trading tons at the start of leg 3.
41.
That took a horrid deflection.
$80.
Talking about wicked, and then we see that.
$93.
Well, Tommy going about his business quite nicely here, averaging 95.
$99. $42.
Well, real chance for Tommy to get that all-important breaker throw.
180.
Second of the match.
Perfect timing. Has to straggle the leg away from Ryan de Vrede.
Tommy, you require 42.
Get a couple of darts. A double 16 for the breaker throw with a 2-1 lead. You just bump it across.
$10.
That was the answer.
Ryan, you require 167.
This. Well, if the first one was a kick in the proverbials, God forbid what this would be. Number 20 would have left the ball.
131.
But he's left it very, very handy.
32.
This time, Morris had to convert. And
Game
this
shot on
time,
the third leg,
Morris does
Tommy
convert
Morris.
to get the break and lead 2-1. Conceivably, he could be 3-0 up and phone for the match right now. But he still has control of the match.
Fourth leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game on. $140.
Huge gap in the averages, explaining
$125.
exactly that. Henry should beat, could beat 3-0 to the good and throwing for the match.
100.
Gaps are beginning to become apparent now.
100. $43.
However, that visit's just opened up the door a little bit here for de Vrede with a couple of trebles.
60. $41. $60.
Well, a 137 would be perfect here.
137.
You've watched this before, haven't you, Mace?
56.
Does he take this 156 out? No.
134.
Come on, Mystic Mace. Does this tops go?
Tommy, you require
Absolutely.
40.
For 3 consecutive 16 dart legs.
Game shot on the fourth
What's
leg.
the lottery numbers?
Tommy Morris.
Oh, it's 3-1-2, the good.
Fifth leg
He's
is
just
Ryan to
been
throw
a bit
first.
too good for de
Game
Vrede
on.
in this match, and now he's a leg away.
Yeah, missed 2 darts at a double in the opening leg. And that would have been for a 14-stroke
61.
15 darter. So, credit to Ryan. He did take out that 117 to deny Tommy another chance.
His first max.
180. 100. 140.
Funny what happens when the muscles relax, isn't it?
$99. Ryan, you require 120.
Yeah, 61, 180, 140. 20 and tops for a 12 darter. Close the gap to 1.
85.
You wanted tops, Ryan. And have a look at this over post.
140. Ryan, you require 35.
Double 16, 2 in hand to bring it back to 3-2.
3.
Not to beat. And so Morris
Tommy,
now
require
102 to take the match.
You went for the bigger target. Don't mind that.
54.
42
Ryan,
for
you
tops
require
instead
32.
of the ball for double 16. You won't be expecting another goal.
And he won't.
On the 5th leg, Ryan de Vrede.
Vrede takes out the double 8, back to 3-2. Morris has the darts to seal success though here.
6th leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game on. $137.
Good start with the darts for Tommy Morris. Forcing de Vrede into a big visit, which isn't going to come.
60.
In fact, it goes to the world dry. Now he's kicking. Now he's pushing.
As you know, I love to do On This Darting Day with Murph when he's in the comms box. And on this darting day in 1994, Larry Butler was crowned the World Match Play Champion. The very first World Match Play Champion. A tournament that Phil Taylor made his own.
Tommy, you require 170.
Well, he's got all the sands of time here, Tommy Morris. I'm going to take out the big fish to finish.
134.
He's going to set it up superbly. Leaving himself on double 18 after 12 to seal a 4-2 victory, which would put him back to within 2 points of Matt Clark, who we're going to see up next against Mike Warburton.
64.
If he does it in one, he'll
Tommy, you require
average
36.
in excess of around 97.
Game, shot,
Gets
and a
it.
match. Tommy Morris.
The end average is 97.19 for Tommy Morris. That's his best performance of the day. Needed win just to settle things down. Now moves into second position on the table. 2 points behind Matt Clark, who's in action in our next one against Mike Warburton.
Well, we're basically at the halfway stage of Group A, the first week of the new series, and the next match is a big one, particularly for Mike Warburton, who takes on the table-topping Matt Clark. You can see Mike there in 4th place. If he wins this, he'll be 2 points off the pace at the top of the table. Remember, one player goes through to finals night from this group, but if he loses it, he'll find himself 6 points behind, and that could be a gap that is too big to bridge. So, a big game for the Welshman. Let's get it on in the company of Chris Mason and Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Chris. And this one yesterday was an interesting tie. Pace of the game, you would think, would suit both.
First leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
Matt won the tie. It went all the way. Matt winning it 4-3. 88-85 the average.
140.
Couple of 180s from Matt Clark. One from Warby, and he averaged 86.06. So it was a competitive contest.
60.
Just having a look at the odds for this one. They have Matt Clark out as the 8-11 favourite. Mike Warburton, even money to win this particular contest.
Yeah, and what we've seen so far, that's about right.
100.
It's got too much unpredictability for me because you know at some point Warby's going to find his A game.
There's been signs in the scoring
91.
phase today with Mike, but the issue has been on the doubles. Yes, he's won both of his games, but he's missed 19 darts at doubles so far today across 2 matches.
45. Matt, you require 170.
Yeah, when you are sort of chasing, you will find you'll miss more darts at a double because the emphasis on hitting those doubles is, of course, magnified.
58.
When you are losing, you tend to analyse your game a bit more.
The brain whirls round.
$100. Matt, you require 112.
So 6 darts on 112 for Matt Clark to take the opening leg. Well, there with the left tops, but still got the luxury of time. Well, another trouble here may change the complexion of the leg.
100. Matt, you require 60.
20 and tops.
He is so good at tops and 10s, but that thing will lay up. Yes, it'll be okay now, but goodness me, was that close. So double 10, open bed to aim at.
40.
But it grazes the wire, it goes the other side, and we get the Superman stare again. Can Warburton pick up the crumbs in this leg? Double 18.
Game shot.
Pick up the crumbs, he
Mike
does.
Warburton.
Bread and butter for Mike Warburton.
18 dart breaker throw after 2 missed darts at a double.
Second leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game on. $45. 97.
Don't forget, you can get in touch with us on social media at MSS Darts across our social networks.
Yeah, please do. Henry has the app open if you have any questions or comments.
140.
Yeah, we're asking the question, what would be your ultimate themed week?
100.
I think we said a little while ago, Masters week. Best of 3 sets, best of 3 legs.
When Bates will be in there.
46.
Care to explain more?
The Master.
$45.
Should be called the Martin Adams Trophy,
125.
Really. He won the Masters.
Yeah, 3-time back-to-back champion. 99. Did the 3P. Only Bob Anderson did that.
Matt, you require
in the men's
93.
Bob Anderson's was slightly different. He had to start from scratch.
Goes the bullseye route with Warburton. Not on the finish, so 18 for the ball. The treble gives himself double 7.
Found. On the second leg.
Levels up at 1 apiece, and he makes up for the errors in the first leg. And a nice little acknowledgement from Mike Warburton.
Third leg is Matt to throw first. Game on.
Well, there are some that would not engage with such stuff in the middle of a match. Now he's kicking on with a little bit of steam.
Yeah, inspired by that 93 checkout and break back in 15.
60. $60.
So now the curse of Connie Heenahan is gone. Are we expecting the floodgates to open in terms of 9s?
$140.
So it's going to be a 9-darter on Monday then.
Why is Nico back?
100.
There'll probably be about 3 that week.
$100.
So 6-1, 6-1 for Matt Clark to take a 2-1 lead.
$137.
Great setup, leaving double 12 after 12. However, it was a bit of a concern for him earlier on in the day was that double 12. Here's Patrick Marr. He had a few problems there.
Matt, you require 24.
He did win the game in the end, but that was a double that caused him some problems, this particular split and combination. But that's a perfect guide for Matt Clark. He can just kiss that in, can he? No.
12.
Bit of a wild.
Mike, you require 141. $97.
So, sixes for Clark.
Matt, you require 12.
Again, can he just kiss that across? Yes, is the answer. Clark leads 2-1. 18 data there.
Fourth leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game on.
And Clark moves himself in front. Work for Warburton to do.
$100. $43. $140.
Back comes Clark.
135.
Dirty deflection, preventing the max.
Still Warburton in full command of this fourth leg.
$60.
Oh, a little bit of an opening.
$96.
So, 6 darts from here from Warburton.
For 2-2.
Desmond. We like having a Desmond, don't we?
100.
He's 101 after 12. The ultimate sign of consistent scoring. But again, Matt Clark, an approach play. Every single time, it's inevitable.
Mike, you require 101.
Change the look of this leg in one visit. Now needs the treble 20. Gets it. Tops for a real save.
81. Matt, you require 47.
And Matt Clark has afforded this opportunity on the back of a brilliant max. I mean, it looked like he was kind of out of this leg. And he will do anything in his power to leave tops.
$37.
Oh, what a let off that is.
Mike, you require 20.
A chance given back to Warburton.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
The double
Mike
five's
Warburton.
found. Never we are. 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
And it feels like it's that same old story again for Matt Clark in terms of missed doubles. He's missed 9 so far in this game.
137.
It's 45 darts at double yesterday to Matt Clark. It's 13 in total so far before this game. Oh, hello. Hello.
120.
Is it in? No, it's not.
$140. $60.
Chance of Warburton. for the break.
$60.
And now Clark has 6 on 184 to open up a 3-2 lead.
$32.
Let's open the door for Warby. Should go ball here, really.
140.
Worked out.
Matt, you require 152.
This would be a kick, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 2 treble 20s, double 16. Not going to go. So Warby has to decide whether he's going to go
96.
25.
Mike, you require 61.
Possibly treble 7, treble 15.
25 for 36.
Game
But 3-2 lead and a break at throw.
Really clean kill there from Warby.
Leg away from victory, has the darts a complete victory, and if he does so, then it completely congeals the league table. The top 4 would all be within 2 points of each other, and Matt Clark's 4-point lead would be cut in half.
Yeah, the only group separation we will now have is
100.
between 5 and 6. Because positions 1 to 4 are separated by just 2 points. Matt Clark on 12, Morris, Warby and Jones all on 10. Ryan on 4 and Patrick on 2.
Matt Clark can't say he hasn't had his opportunities in this game either.
Yeah, he's 2 from 11 on the doubles.
$45. $100. $96. $140.
140 for Clark leads him on a finish. The sender's all the way.
$60. Matt, you require 161.
161 for Matt Clark. 6 from here to send us all the way to a decider.
$56.
Should have left it more handy from that particular position. Because now, Warby's making a bit of a march. Suddenly, everything's changed.
180.
He's now on a match-winning double if Clark can't take out the 105. Treble 15. Which would have been to save the shot on his favourite tops. And so Mike Warburton
Mike, you require
to
20.
move in 2 points at the top of the table. And when you consider the slow start he made to this group, Warby is warming to the task.
Mike Warburton.
He gets the better of Matt Clark by 4 legs to 2, and the lead that Matt Clark had at the top of the table has been cut in half. It's just 2 points now. Mike Warburton getting the better of Matt Clark by 4 legs to 2, and that's thanks in part to 9 missed doubles in that game for Matt Clark. Warburton getting over the line, with De Vrede and Mart coming up next.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $182.
Every Saturday, we open our doors for our weekly finals night.
For a unique and intimate darts experience.
Meet the Dart Stars and even the team off the telly.
Here at our purpose-built venue in Portsmouth.
Every single Saturday evening.
Tickets can be booked via this QR code.
Or at www.dartshop.tv for a very small booking fee.
Follow us at MSS Darts on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram and TikTok.
For all the latest ticketing news.
All you need to do, log on, book, turn up, and the action gets underway from 7:30 p.m.
So what are you waiting for?
Get your tickets to the darts.
We look forward to welcoming you to the MODUS Super Series very soon.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where we have 6 games left to play here on Tuesday. The first of them, Ryan de Vrede against Patrick Mark. You can see that the last 4 matches have all been won against the throw, with Matt Clark, Wayne Jones, Tommy Morris and Mike Warburton taking victories in those. Crucially for Mike, beating Matt Clark, just a second defeat inflicted on Superman at the Super Series so far this week, and it means that the table is pretty tight at the top between 4 players, 2 points separating Clark, Morris, Warburton and Jones, but at the foot of the field it's the Dutch duo of Ryan de Vrede and Patrick Mark, and they're about to play each other. They may well have to take the scenic route to the Saturday night finals, but a win over their countrymen would give them bragging rights here. And the road to finals night is well and truly underway. I'll hand you to Chris Mason and Henry Deacon, who may well have some ticketing news.
Oh, I always have some ticketing news for you. Yeah, dartshop.tv, the place to be to get your tickets for Saturday night at the Super Series. And if there's anything as electric as it was on Saturday night, then a great night is guaranteed underneath the roof of the church here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on the sunny south coast of England. Well, maybe not sunny.
Yeah, the door's opening a bit earlier this week. So if you fancy coming in and watching some
100
ADC belt action, you can do so. And also we're over at dartshop.tv. Have a look at the tickets for many exhibitions up and down the country, and of course the World Seniors Match Play,
60,
which is in September at the Barbican in York. Beautiful venue, historical sporting venue, of course.
97,
Famous home of the UK Snooker Championship. Don't know what the arrangements are for that particular tournament, but if you get to the final of the UK Snooker Championship at the York Barbican, you get the honour of walking up the top of the steps all the way down the arena to walk on ahead of the final.
Well, believe it or not, the reason we had a World Darts Championship in 78 was the man behind the UK Snooker Championships. It was his brainchild.
138, Ryan Uruguay, 160.
Called Mike Waterson.
Learn something new every day, so in the commentary box with you.
64, Patrick Uruguay, 160.
Put that in your pub quiz. Put this in the mixer. Tops.
If you think about it, the World Snooker Championship started in 77
Ryan
when it was
Uruguay,
moved
96.
to another incredible sporting venue, the Crucible in Sheffield.
$60.
Well, Mark's looking for a 20 break.
20.
1-0
on the first leg,
to the
Patrick
Dutchman.
Mart.
Break of throw in hand. Of course, going double Dutch in this particular encounter.
Second leg, it's Patrick to throw first. Game on. $58.
Who's your favourite snooker player, Henry?
Good question, Mace. Good question.
$100.
What? Growing up, I was a bit of a Neil Robertson fan.
36.
I was 9 years old when he won the World Snooker Championship. I remember waking up for school the next morning feeling a little bit worse for wear, watching that finish at about 10 to 1 in the morning.
66.
Well, I was fortunate to watch it through a couple of eras, so I'd probably say Jimmy and Ronnie.
96.
We talk about the longevity of Taylor, but in terms of snooker, it's incredible. Ronnie O'Sullivan still managing to do, well, that class of 82, isn't it?
When he won the UK Championship, age 17, and he's still right at the very top of the game, top of the sport.
Same as Mark Williams. What a dart player he is, Mark Williams. Really good.
100.
We're not going down the well of snooker players who can play darts.
No.
We've been there before.
145.
Set up from Mart, forcing De Ruyter to take out. It's 84 to break back and to level up at 1 apiece. 2 at double 12. Now 6s.
72.
Goes inside, and so the break up. Sorry, the chance to go 2-0 up arises for Patrick Mart.
10s. 5s.
Game shot on the second leg. Patrick Mart.
Gets it. Backs up the break with a hold.
2-0 he leads.
Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Patrick won this tie 4-1 yesterday.
100.
Yeah, the story of Patrick's previous appearance here at the Super Series was a
58.
Slow first couple of days, but then on the Wednesday he played some good stuff, and it was just about enough to sneak him into Group B on Thursday and Friday. Now that he missed out in qualification through to finals night.
45.
I believe it was the week that Steve West won.
$41. $57. $60. $89. $59.
So 6 darts on 210 for De Ruyter to get a leg on the board.
81.
We're going to have to find a break at some point in this game. We've been broken in the first.
96. Ryan, you require 129.
He's got the luxury of time. Doesn't have to chase the ball.
57. 85. Ryan, you require 72.
To pull one back. One dart at tops. Has to move across.
52.
Drags just below,
Patrick,
and so
you
Mark
require
102 for a 3-0 lead. And he has these types of finishes in his locker. Treble 14 or bullseye? Went bullseye.
62. Ryan, you require 20.
So it's double 10, a friend for De Vrede. Can't get any closer.
Game shot
and
on
then
the
finds
third
a way
leg.
in.
Ryan De Vrede. Fourth leg, it's Patrick to throw first.
For Ryan.
Game on.
24 darter. I do like darts quiz questions.
84.
The youngest winner and the oldest winner happened a year apart. Can you name them both? And for a bonus point, the years in which it happened.
100.
Jelle Klassen beat Raymond van Barneveld in the BDO World Final in 2006, age 21.
PDC.
Oh, in PDC.
100.
The BDO one's easy.
Was the oldest one first and the youngest one
60.
second? So did Phil Taylor win it in 2013 being the oldest and Van Gogh win it 2014 being the youngest?
Correct.
85.
And you get the bonus point. Ages?
Michael
bonus point?
Michael was 24.
100.
52.
Correct.
Oh, yes.
100.
I know darts, Mace.
$95.
Right, time
Patrick,
for a bit of
132.
champagne, Pat.
$60. Ryan, you require
more Lambrini. Well, he may stay there because it's a lovely guide.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Oh, that's
Ryan De Vrede.
spectacular. That's a bolt from the blue from Ryan De Vrede. A 1-4-6 to level proceedings up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Ryan to throw first.
Came from
Game on.
absolutely nowhere. Prior to that, he was averaging just over 70.
Do you think these two have
96.
maybe given each other a little bit too much respect, know each other's games inside out, and maybe the struggle of one has correlated to the struggle of another?
140. $85. 60.
Doesn't back the 140 up with anything significant. Was in a great position to take control of the leg and the match.
135.
The Raiders making the kick when it matters.
58.
Oh, hello. Yeah, no, take the dart out. I want a Gavin Carlin moment. Do you remember
65.
that? Dart stayed in the ball. I can't remember who the opponent was, but they're struggling to get the dart out, and then it was so quick, the throw, it was almost tunnel vision, and the...
Oh, yes, he nearly speared him.
Is it Thibaut Tricol?
60.
Right, so De Vrede here should get 2 darts at tops
60.
for a 3-2 lead. He's going to get 2 darts at tops for a 3-2 lead. Has to readjust. Now an open bed on double 10.
40.
No friend.
Patrick, you require 124.
Treble 18. Bull.
99.
Not to be.
Ryan, you require 20.
Oh, for Ryan to go in front for the very first time.
18. Patrick, you require 25.
Double one, to be honest.
Double 4. Now 2s.
23.
Here we go. We've
Ryan,
been
you require
here
2.
before once or twice. 1 up.
No score.
But none in.
Patrick, you require 2.
Madhouse for Mart.
Game shot on the 5th
He
leg.
finds
Patrick
it, gets the
Mart.
break, he leads 3-2, and now has the darts for the match.
Sixth leg, it's Patrick to throw first. Game on. $45. $57. $135.
Real biggie in terms of top of the table action. Wayne Jones takes on Matt Clark.
58.
A win for Wayne, and he will join Matt on 12 points. And then
45.
Tommy is playing Warby. So we could end up with 3 on 12, 1 on 10, 2 on 4.
60.
Maybe heading to Abacus
85.
territory tomorrow at the Super Series.
$100.
So Patrick Mart, 6 darts from here to get over the line. Get this game won.
57.
Maxi.
Yes,
please.
180. Patrick, you require 134. $94.
Has
Ryan,
left
you
this
require
handy
46.
if De Vrede cannot convert. He's going to get 2 at double 18.
Game shot on the
Needs
sixth
just the
leg.
1. I'm
Ryan
going
De
all the
Vrede.
way.
Seventh and final leg. It's Ryan to throw first. Game
Hydration
on.
amidst the perspiration. Here's De Vrede with the darts
100.
in this deciding leg.
100.
Both players kicking off ton.
100. 140.
And that breaks the spells of 100s from the players at the beginning of this last leg.
96. $40. 97.
Great last start. Leaves him a very doable 108. Oh, look at this for timing.
180. Ryan, you require 108.
Forces this to go. It may well go. Shanghai on 18s for the match.
90.
Caught the dart.
Patrick, you require 41.
Oh, got to make sure of the big single. Once tops. One left.
Game,
Gets it.
Shot. And a match. Patrick
And it
Mart.
is Patrick that joins Ryan on 4 points. There were some great moments amongst some pretty ordinary action. Both players very similar on the averages. 78-76 for Ryan, 78-63 for Patrick. When we come back after a short break, Wayne Jones takes on table topping Matt Clark.
Welcome back to the action here at the MODUS Super Series, a game between players positioned first and fourth in the table, but it really is a top of the table tie, if you like, because if Wayne Jones wins it, he will be level on points with Matt Clark, who's looking to put a bit of distance between himself and the chasing pack. He's been the hunted today. Will he be caught by Jones here? Let's find out in the company of Chris Mason and Henry Deacon.
Thank you, Chris. And, well, there was once upon a time where we thought that Matt Clark could well be running off into the sunset in Group A, but a win here for Wayne Jones, and the complexion looks completely different to that we saw around about an hour or so ago.
Wayne to throw first. Game on.
Wayne won this tie yesterday. 4-2 with a 94-65, 4 out of 7 on the doubles.
123.
He was against the darts in the tie yesterday.
And Wayne Jones at 10 to 11. Matt Clark 4 to 5.
83.
Another little quiz question for you. The World Darts Council, which obviously became the Professional Darts Corporation, staged their first event in 1982. Who won it?
60.
It was the Lada UK Masters. It was won by Mike Gregory, and it was held in Norwich, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
Anglia TV?
It was. Second one was also won by Mike. Who won the
93.
third? The final UK Masters.
I don't think it's...
100.
For some reason, I don't know why, Kevin Spoilick's in my mind. I'm probably completely off.
He got gubbed 8-0 in the final by Taylor.
You're teasing me today, Mace.
The winner
26.
in 82, 83 and 84 all received £5,000.
Which is the equivalent of winning a week here. That's how far the sport has come. That was, well, it was one of only 2 TV events in the year. The only other one would have been the Embassy.
Correct.
Is leg one going to be as easy as 1, 2, 3 for Wayne Jones? Well, he's got the luxury of time.
45. Wayne, you require 123.
All right, last one before
55.
we get into this. 1983 was one of the biggest years in World Darts. How many televised events do you think there was in that year?
129.
Great.
Wayne, you require 68.
23.
Oh, wow. 2 4s. Now double 2.
64.
By 1989, there was just one.
Matt, you require 125.
Half of that was pre-recorded. So then, for a break in the opening leg. Treble, 20 for the bull. Bullseye! Oh, yeah!
On the first leg, Matt Clark.
A little bit of panache for Matt Clark to break the Jones throw into lead 1-0.
Second leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
(1983), of course, was a massive year with Keith Deller winning it as a qualifier. What was unique about that win?
60.
Apart from him being a qualifier.
He beat the number 3, number 2 and number 1 seed, didn't he? Jockey Wilson, John Lowe, Eric Bristow.
Correct.
100.
Also the first televised 9 data, wasn't it? John Lowe, 83, or was that 84?
84.
180.
Against Keith Deller.
Keith Deller also had the first ever 100+ average on television.
And it was a losing one.
Was it that game?
That was
60. $140.
140 leads Jones on a finish after 9 against the darts.
And a player who competed in that Lada UK Masters still holds a record in darts to this very day.
83.
In the Grand Prix.
Wayne, you require 121.
We discussed at the beginning of the next leg. Jones 6 and 1-2-1. Is he going to go for the bull?
96.
You bet your bottom dollar he is.
Matt, you require... Oh, no, you don't.
No, Matt. Matt requires nothing yet.
Brought a smile to the face of Matt Clark.
He's good, but he can't take out 177 with a double.
And put pressure on the 25, though.
97. Wayne, you require 25.
Level up at 1 apiece. 2 8s.
$9.
Doesn't go.
Now, Matt Clark made a conscious decision not
Matt,
to go
you require
for
80.
the 137 to leave tops. So they're going at treble 19. He went for treble 17. Their method in the madness. You're going to have to go right.
60.
Oh, the line was fabulous.
Wayne, you require
Quite
16.
have the energy in the dart to reach the target.
2 8s.
Game
1-1.
shot on the second leg. Wayne Jones.
17 data for Wayne Jones there.
More importantly, the break back.
Third leg, it's Wayne to throw first. Game on.
Going back to your trivia question. Alan Wominer?
Correct. Highest average in the Grand Prix. Competed in that
95.
tournament in 92.
Something like 105, isn't it, or something? Or was it bigger than that?
No. It's... I can't remember off the top of my head. Now you've got me at it.
43. $100.
106.45 against the King of Cosham, Andy Jenkins. 2001.
Yeah, but Jenk should have won that game. I'll tell you what, this has been a bit of an off game from Matt Clark at the worst possible time. Not firing on all cylinders here.
60.
But at the minute, Wayne is just not able to properly pick him apart.
$140.
Oh, the Superman scowl is back.
$100.
Ton leads him on a finish, 146.
Going through the gears.
180.
His
Wayne, you
first
require 146.
max of the match.
And now has a break chance. And suddenly Matt Clark is beginning to want to the task, as you say.
Matt, you require 53.
For the break.
Neither player can hold throw at the moment.
Tops of Clark. Squeezes the wire but doesn't go.
Wayne, you require 101.
And so Jones, 101 to take the lead for the first time in this game. Treble 19. Give himself a data double 12.
Both very close to the
Matt, you require
target,
20.
but it is Matt coming back. Tens. Normally pretty good down here.
If Tots has deserted him, Tens has come up trumps.
On the third
it's exactly
leg,
the same
Matt
on that
Clark.
occasion. 16 dart breaker throw. Clark leads 2-1.
Fourth leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
Victory for Clark here would again open up
59.
a 4-point gap, even if only temporarily, because Morris and Warburton go toe-to-toe next, so someone's going to go within 2 points.
$140. $61. $60. $134. $140.
Jones battling back well here. There is a fourth consecutive break of throw on the cards.
$135. Wayne, you require 161.
But again, a decent setup from Clark leaves himself on 112.
90. Matt, you require 112.
This a 3-1. Treble leads double 16. Double 16 for a ton topper and a 3-1 lead.
96.
But not executed.
Wayne,
And
you
for the
require
fourth consecutive
71.
break to begin this match, Wayne Jones wants 71. 15. And bull. But it's not to be
35.
for Wayne Jones. And Clark comes back for 2 8s.
Matt, you require 16.
For 3-1. Can he just nudge it alongside? Yes
James
is the
on the
answer.
fourth leg,
Number
Matt
17
Clark.
darter. 3-1 Matt Clark.
Yeah, first hold of throw.
Fifth leg, it's Wayne to
Now
throw
it's control
first.
of the
Game
match.
on.
Doesn't quite have control of the table, but could well all be to play for tomorrow.
98.
Matt Clark does have Ryan de Vrede to play. Expect him to win that one, so could find himself on 16 points overnight. Tommy Morris against Mike Warburton in the next. Then
78.
it'll be Clark versus de Vrede. Then Patrick against Tommy. And then Warby against this man here, Wayne Jones.
83.
And from Matt Clark's perspective, we've not... Well, there's still many more gears for him to go. And yet he's still finding himself in such a position. If he can go out tomorrow and play like we know that he well and truly can, well, he could begin to run away with positions and maybe go through a card.
$83.
But Jerome Miot's kind of given us the Group A blueprint now. You win 4 out of 5 every day. You put yourself in a fantastic position. Did it for 2 weeks straight.
60.
Interesting. I'm just having a look at the fixtures for tomorrow. Matt Clark's first game is against Mike Warburton.
100.
And then in the final few games, Warburton will take on Jones. Clark will take on Morris. And in the final round of fixtures, de Vrede Warburton, Morris Jones, and Mart against Clark.
100. $100. Wayne, you require 160.
To save the match. Another. Not to beat.
128.
Great approach play. And all
Matt, you
barring
require 140.
an incredible finish of 140. Wayne should be back at 32. It's a fourth, at least a sixth leg, and he will do just that. A wry smile from Clark.
85. Wayne, you require 32.
So 216, so Wayne Jones. Send it back to 3-2. Doesn't go, and so Clark has a match-winning opportunity.
1 from
Matt,
11
you require
on the
55.
doubles for Wayne Jones has been his undoing.
And so it should be 2 at Matt Clark's favoured tops for the match. The very top of the board.
$35.
But doesn't go.
Oh, Wayne.
Wayne, you
You've been
require
given
16.
a lifeline.
Can you take full advantage? Double 4. Bends the wire. Kisses
Game
it the
shot on
other
fifth leg,
side.
Wayne Jones.
And back we go to 3-2. Matt Clark now has the darts to get the job done.
Sixth leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
3 breaks of throw, followed by 2 holds. Clark will be hoping to make that 3. Get over the line 4-2.
41.
With darts like that, he will be leaving himself vulnerable.
Leaves himself open to a Wayne Jones counterpunch.
81.
Maxi.
140. $60.
Well, looks like our cover has gone for a Burton over one of the vents. That'll be coming out of their prize money.
140.
Well, Clark's closing in now.
85.
Yeah, I don't think Wayne will have too many complaints. Missed a few too many doubles, but just about edging this contest is Matt Clark. Just looked the most likely, hasn't he?
And looks likely to close it off.
140.
Tops after 12 to get the job done, and he's put his average up to 88.5. And there was a point, and about 3-4 legs in, when we were writing a few
60.
concerns as far as Matt Clark was concerned, but he's managed to elevate his level of performance to get himself, it seems now, over the line. Double 10. Can he squeeze it across?
20.
No, it kisses and goes the other side.
Well, Wayne Jones just not kept close enough order, although it has been 3 consecutive 140s to leave
140.
the 40 he went for.
That you require 20.
But now there's pressure.
To put himself 4 points clear temporarily.
Game,
And Matt Clark is still in
and
control of Group
Matt
A.
Clark.
He gets the better of Wayne Jones by 4 legs to 2, making the move when he needed to towards the latter portion of the game. And so Matt Clark moves on to 14 points, 4 clear of the rest of the field, although that is going to be cut in half next, because 2 of the other players on 10 points in Tommy Morris and Mike Warburton are going to go toe-to-toe. Who is going to keep closest order to Matt Clark? We're going to find out after these commercial messages.
On we go then here at the MODUS Super Series, where this next game will complete round 9 of fixtures in the first Group A of the new series, Series 5, now well and truly underway. And it's a meeting between Tommy Morris and Mike Warburton, 2 players tied on 10 and in second and third place in the table, looking to close the gap on the league leader Matt Clark after his victory over Wayne Jones. Talking you through it, it's back to Henry and Mace.
Thanks, Chris. So, who is going to keep closest order to Matt Clark? Is it going to be Mike Warburton, who's made a little bit of a charge over the last couple of rounds, or are we going to see the best of Tommy
First
Morris?
leg, it's Tommy to throw first.
Expect
Game
the unexpected, I think, has kind of been the tale of his week so far. We've seen the good, the great, the sublime, and sometimes the bit of the ridiculous, and sometimes the erratic.
100.
Consistency is the one thing he needs to harbour a little bit more, because we can see the obvious talent pouring out of his being.
Yeah, Mark can say that for both.
100.
Let's see what you think of the odds for this one. Tommy Morris 4 to 6, Mike Warburton 11 to 10.
Not for me. I'd probably sway towards
100.
Maybe Morris over 0.518s or something. I think this
85.
game has legs in it. Potentially 6 or 7.
$83. 43.
Well, that visit there has given Warburton the advantage against the darts in this opening leg. 6 from 218.
$100.
Solid ton. What can Morris do by way of reply?
60. Mike,
Not
you
much.
require
So is 118 the
118.
number that gets Warburton on the board? Treble has to just squeeze above.
Well, I could go treble 16 ball if he doesn't like it.
58. Tommy, you require 153.
Has Morris got a haymaker in him? Not this time. And so Warburton's going to have a couple of darts at tots to break the throw in this opening
93.
leg.
It's been a decent enough start for Warby.
Well, I think there's just a slight technical issue. Both players are seeing the best side of it. So it gives me and Chris a opportunity to have a chat about what we've seen so far today. There was a point in proceedings where we thought Matt Clark was going to possibly run away with the group, but that's not quite materialised.
No, not quite yet. And I just think the rest of the field are keeping close enough order. If there is a mistake, they can jump all over it. But so we've got 4 matches to go, including this one. This is the final game of the 4th cycle of matches today. And then we'll round it off with Clark against De Vrede, Matt against Morris, and then Warby against Wayne Jones. And that could be a big match for both.
It most certainly is. Once you've got a couple of seconds, let's have some reflections upon what we saw on Saturday night. Luke Littler retaining his title
Mike, you require
here at
60.
the Super Series as we managed to fix the issue that temporarily halted play. And so Warburton back 1 in 60. And so tops to take the opening leg. Now double 10. foul.
Game
1-0
shot on the first
Warburton,
leg,
breaking
Mike
forward crew,
Warburton.
but New Italy retaining that title. And I said to Luke on the interview, first time round he won it with style
Second
and
leg is Mike
panache.
to throw
This
first.
time he had to dig in a little bit.
Yeah, he had to show a slightly different element to his game, and had to, like you say, had to show some
60.
Some real battling qualities. Sometimes wasn't pretty.
60.
But it was effective. That's all you can ask sometimes. I've spoke on it many times that there always seems to be a rush nowadays that everyone wants to sort of
100.
get to a place in double quick time, and I'm not sure whether or not I'd possibly hold him back for another year, give him another year to grow and mature. But where it is, he's gonna take his tour card, which he will get from being on the top of the development tour, and play on the Pro Tour next year. Of course, we're going to see him one more time in Series 5.
60. $137. 60. Tommy, you require 144. $94.
Good setup there from Tommy Morris. And so Warburton 161 for the 2-0 lead. Not to happen this time, and so Morris is back for 50.
65. Tommy, you require 50.
This to level proceedings up, and to get the break back, it's 2 in hand at double 16. He just nudge it across, has to move across.
Game shot on the
Finds
second
it,
leg.
levels up,
Tommy
one
Morris.
apiece, a break apiece. These two can't be separated, 1-1.
Third leg, it's Tommy to throw first. Game on.
So
45.
Morris with the darts in the third.
$60. $95. $100.
Finally in the balance so far.
140. $97. $85.
So Morris first to a finish on 136, but a couple of trebles here would leave it more handy for Warby.
$60. Tommy, you require
Time on
136.
Tommy's side. Could go 19s. Yeah, single 19.
96.
Good thinking.
$100. Tommy, you require 40.
2-1 and to turn this game on its head. Just nudge it across and just underneath.
Game
This
shot on
is
the
the
third
answer.
leg.
17
Tommy
darter
Morris.
for Tommy Morris. He leads Mike Warburton here by 2 legs to 1, halfway towards the victory post and
Fourth leg, it's
halfway
Mike to throw
towards 12
first.
points, which
Game
put him a
on.
couple behind Matt Clark, who's in action next against Ryan de Vrede. There is a possibility. And Matt Clark loses to de Vrede, but Morris beats Mark. And them two could be level pegging going into the last day.
100. $100. $140.
Oh, both of it a 140 and a ton. In a different sequence, so both on 261 after 6. It seems like Warby's picked up the pace.
100.
I think he's just a better looking player. Just a slight increase in pace. 17s is the shot.
97. Mike, you require 161.
So Mike doesn't make his big finish. Can Morris find his?
65. Tommy, you require
64 is the
164.
assignment. Not to be found, and so Warburton 96. He
100.
took this out yesterday.
Mike, you require 96.
He did well to get a ton out of that visit. Not sure how he worked around those 2 darts. They looked like absolute blockers. He was staying, well, maybe double 18. They would have left tops.
38. Tommy, you require 64.
He's so good on double 18 as well this week, Mike Warburton. Right, Tommy Morris then for the break and a 3-1 lead. 16's corridor. Another. For the requisite double.
Game shot.
3-1 Tommy
leg.
Morris.
Tommy
He gets the
Morris.
break and now is fighting for the match and to put himself within 2 points of Matt Clark at the top of the table.
Best leg of the match, that one. 15 darter.
Fifth leg, it's Tommy to throw first.
And
Game on.
has control of this one.
$100.
Hard to see Matt Clark not remaining
140.
the overnight leader. He has to play Ryan de Vrede up next. I'm not sure how he gets
100.
too much out of that one. Won that tie yesterday 4-2. Despite missing 14 darts at a double.
60. $100. $140.
Puts him first on a finish against the darts, but what kind of damage can Tommy Morris do here?
60. Mike, you
Not
require
enough.
161.
161 for 3-2.
$90. Tommy, you require 141.
Sensible thinking from Warby.
$41. Mike, you require 71.
Get the break back and to return the game to throw. Going to be the solitary dart at tops.
31.
Which comes and goes, and so Morris is back for the
Tommy,
match.
you require
Seen
100.
this go a few times today. Should stay there. It's a good guide, yeah. Double 10 for full 1.
$90.
Who's inside, and so Wolverton is back for the break.
Game shot on the
Clinical
fifth leg. Mike
with
Wolverton.
panache is back to 3-2. Wolverton now has the darts to send us all the way to the decider.
It's Mike to throw first. Game on.
One thing we know with Mike Wolverton is whenever he breaks the opponents, he'll strut all the way back down the oche. Now, Tommy Morris is having absolutely no acknowledgement of that whatsoever, just back to the wall.
121.
Drinking his water, not even acknowledging it.
$84.
Joe, I'm surprised I've not had a message from Scotty Dog Mitchell yet today.
Maybe busy.
60.
Maybe
driving his tracker.
Something going on with the combine harvester.
125. $100. $85. $140.
So Warwick leaves himself on a finish to send us all the way.
129.
Not a bad riposte and reply from Morris.
80.
Just keeps him on his toes.
Tops to send us all the way. Just drags below. He thought it was in.
Tommy, you require 78.
It must have felt so good leaving the hand. Tops for Tommy for the match.
38.
Doesn't go. Warby gets another chance.
Require 20.
2 10s.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Mike Wolverton.
We go all the way to a decider. And this is a huge leg now in the context of this group because the winner will move on to 12 points. And will keep the closest order to Matt Clark at the top of the table. It's Morris with the darts. Will he be darting with delight?
140.
Nearly had a max in his sights. Who looks the most likely, Mace?
100.
Gotta go with Tommy just because of the darts.
81.
I have just had a text from Scott.
60.
We were right. He was sharpening blades on the tractor mower this morning.
60.
Nice. Hopefully you get to cut some grass, pal. Well, hey.
Thank you while the sun shines.
100.
That's the problem.
Not going back down that road again, are we?
60.
So Morris' first two are finished, but big score here from Warburton would change the complexion of this deciding leg.
Doesn't look particularly a pleasant target, that treble 20 after the second dart.
You require 160.
Kicked around.
Another one of them. That would have been some way to finish for Tommy Morris, a 160 checkout.
100. Mike, you require 100.
Tom means that there's 102 for Warburton you feel has got to go. But he has had finishes like this in his locker today. Bull or treble 14. Went for the bigger target. And so Morris is going to get a couple of tops now. to seal the points and to eventually
54.
claw over the line.
Tommy, you require 60.
Tops for Tommy.
Game,
the points
shot,
for Tommy
and a match.
as he
Tommy
seals
Morris.
a 4-3 success, and that was a celebration more of relief than anything else for Tommy Morris. He is the 4-3 victor and moves himself onto 12 points, a couple behind Matt Clark at the top of the table, who we're going to see up next. If he beats Wind of Raider, he'll end day 2 on 16 points. It'll be 2 8-point days for Superman. Join us for that after this.
Welcome back. Just 3 fixtures left to play today at the MODUS Super Series. All the players in action for the 10th time in this group. And Matt Clark is the man leading. He's playing Ryan de Vrede before Patrick Mart, the other Dutchman in the field, faces Tommy Morris, fresh off that 4-3 win against Mike Warburton, who then takes on Wayne Jones in the curtain closer this afternoon. Clark looking to extend his lead at the top of the Group A table. 14 points now. Tommy Morris the closest to him, but Clark can put some distance between himself, Morris and everybody else if he can get a win against one of the bottom 2 in this one. So to guide you through the action, it's back to our commentary team of Henry Deacon and Chris Mason.
Thank you very much, Chris. And we were just talking in the advert break. Now, the 12 games we've seen so far today, 8 of them have gone against the darts.
Opportunities are plenty.
First leg, it's Matt to throw first.
We go into our final run of games for Tuesday's moving day. Not much moving done by anybody.
60.
Well, if that trend is going to continue, then Wind of Raider is 7-4 against the darts to Matt Clark's 2-5.
45.
So just a reminder, we saw there the league standings. Matt Clark can temporarily go 4 points clear, and if Patrick Mark beats Tommy Morris, and that'll be what he stays. It looks like it's beginning to become a two-horse race between Clark and Morris.
45.
Well, I'd expect Morris to beat Patrick Matt in our next game. Warby Wayne Jones could be anything. That's our final match of the session.
82.
A wedding next week, Henry. Bought myself a new
58.
outfit. Bought myself a new Hugo Boss belt on the back of seeing Nico's. 200 quid, didn't fit. What a waste. I'll leave.
140.
Right, doors over there.
Tumbleweed came through the commentary box.
There was as much atmosphere there than there was in the International Space Station.
100. Matt, you require 120.
Right, time to climb the ladder, Matt Clark. Because I don't think he's going to go the Reeds Robinson tops route.
No. Absolutely not.
He has got acres of time in this opening leg.
50. 100. Matt, you require 70.
A 1-0 lead. He will do anything to leave tops.
50. Ryan, you require
Should come back. Will come back.
57.
And so double 10 to take a 1-0 lead.
Require 20.
Right. Raiders lurking on 96, but he's not going to get a look in. Matt Clark takes the lead, 1-0.
Second leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Victory, which will put him on to 16 points. We'll put him in pole position going into tomorrow.
He's looking the most likely to win Group A, isn't he? He's sticking to a similar level.
40.
And it's more than enough at the moment. And of course, Jerome Milk showed us the way to win Group A last week. Winning 4 out of 5, just dropping one game
60.
on each of the 3 days of Group A.
But the thing is that let's not make any bones about it. The standard today has dipped.
140.
Let's put the cards on the table. But Matt Clark has been the one that has been able to conjure up the opportunities that has been afforded to him more than anybody else. And that's why he's in this position.
Well, and his range in terms of the dip
140
has been marginal compared to everybody else. I did the running averages, of course, for yesterday.
140.
Yesterday, Wayne Jones was at 88.7. He's going to be nowhere near that today. Warby, 83.2. I think he'll be fairly similar. Tommy, 90.01. Pretty sure he's going to be
90. Ryan,
anywhere near that for
121.
today. And Ryan and Patrick, 79 and 82. I will have a look
57.
later.
Matt, you require 111.
Crunch the numbers.
Aye, 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 sailor. Treble 17. Would have left him a dart at tops.
55.
De Vrede to level up at one apiece. 64 is what he wants. Double 8.
Game
1-1.
shot on the second leg. Ryan De Vrede. Third leg is Matt to throw first. Game on. $100. $100. $140.
Matt Clark kind of did this in the previous game, didn't he? Where
93.
took him a little while to get going and then piled a few scores together and it felt like the rest was history.
Yeah, and that match against Wayne Jones, wasn't it? Finished with an 86-39.
And that was with 10 missed darts at a double as well.
140.
4 from 14 in that match.
And Matt's had averages of 94.84, 81.24,
77.
90.75.
Matt, you require 121.
86.39. He's not going to be far off of his average from yesterday. Like you say, everyone's just dipped. It's okay. Single 15 will leave the double 8 he tried to leave.
$64.
A 2-1 lead.
Matt, you require 16.
Double 8 after 12. Been an impressive leg on throw for Matt Clark.
Game shot on the third
13
leg.
darter. Matt Clark leads 2-1 against Ryan De Vrede. And he's halfway towards 16
Fourth
points
leg
in
is
this
Ryan
group.
to throw first. Game on.
A big game
42.
in terms of closing the gap. We'll be in on X2. Tommy Morris with a win. Can stay within 2.
Just keep him honest.
140. $60. $58. $59.
Whatever it's a
137.
treble here, which he has done. He's left himself on a bogey. Not that it looks as if it's going to matter too much.
43.
So 6 and 166 to break the throw and open up a 3-1 lead here for Matt Clark. Has a look across.
98.
Well, this is some way to apply pressure.
180.
And a little bit of a swagger as he moved
Matt,
towards
you
the
require
board.
68.
Clark wants 68 for the break.
And an unassailable 3-1 lead. 2 at double 4. back up a 13 darter with a 14. This is more like it. And Matt Clark saving the best till last.
27 darts for the last 2 legs. He's put on a bit of a kick. It is like that previous game against Wayne Jones, where it's taken him a leg and a bit to get going, but once he's got going, he's played some good stuff. And now he's motoring.
180.
Racing towards the finishing line.
Second max of the match. 1 apiece now between these two. The important number is 3-1 in favour. It's a 4th treble.
100.
Thanks for jinxing it, Mace.
Well, he'd be more than happy with that. 180 backing up with a ton.
81.
He's got an opportunity here to put real daylight between himself and Ryan. And just get over the line.
60. 100.
Second max, but is that going to be in vain for De Vrede?
Matt, you require 161.
I'll even put him on a finish, unfortunately for him.
$97.
And so it should get a match start upon his return.
$43.
To guarantee,
Matt, you require 64.
No matter what, he is going to be the man at the top of the table overnight.
Another one of those, or the 8 for tops.
44. Ryan, you require 137.
This would be some Hail Mary effort if he could take out the 137. Tops. Just underneath for the first, and so Clark is going to come back for double 10.
Matt, you require 20.
To become the table topper on Tuesday night. And to have his Group A destiny on the final day in his own hands.
Wrap up a very tidy performance. Gets the double 10.
Sure.
Gets the win 4-1, a 91.84 average, 80.19 for Ryan De Vrede. A couple of 180s for Ryan in that one. Alas, was not enough to change the end result. And it is Matt Clark moves on to 16 points and plus 13. Up next, a chance for Tommy Morris to close the gap as he takes on Patrick Matt.
Well, thanks for staying with us here at the MODUS Super Series as we approach the end of Tuesday's action. The penultimate match features the Dutchman Patrick March, who's won a couple of games so far. He faces Tommy Morris, whose task now is to try and stay hot on the heels of the pace setter in this group, Matt Clark. Speeding away into the distance, can Morris reappear in his rear view mirror? Let's find out with Mason Henry.
Thank you very much indeed, Chris. So, 2 more games to go, and one
First
thing that we
is
can
Patrick to throw first.
spot straight away is Patrick Mark comes to the board. A bit of a deviation in the equipment. It actually doesn't look too far off the set that Ryan de Vrede's throwing today, interestingly enough. We will confirm that in due course, but it's a definite change of equipment here for Patrick Martin against Tommy Morris, and he'll be hoping that the change of equipment, as you can see there, will lead to a change in fortune.
100. $45.
Interesting. Using Ryan's darts.
85.
Sure, a couple of weeks ago when Gino Voss's darts was, well, it was lost somewhere in the middle of Amsterdam or somewhere in transit. And so
60.
Jerome Mioch lent him his set. It worked a bit better for Jerome than it did for Gino.
80.
But it's an interesting ploy.
64. Patrick Iroquois, 136.
But he's got off to the better start in this game. First to a finish, and he's got 6 on 136.
96.
Sensible play.
$48. Patrick Iroquois, 40.
Tops. Your double 1, double 19 shout.
Leg, Patrick Mark.
1-0 to Patrick Matt.
That one.
Second leg
Tommy
is Tommy
Morris
to throw
has not got out the
Game
blocks
on.
at all in that opening leg.
17 dart hold, and Tommy was languishing on 184.
$30.
That's more like it.
180.
And acknowledged nicely by Patrick.
39.
Well, he's bound to hit one after I picked him to hit one in a 7-leg epic against Warby.
85.
Do you want to talk about Aces Acker, or shall we leave it alone? It's a bit of a sore subject.
140. Tommy required
some selections I thought were priced up wrong. This was one of them.
96.
Could have got Tommy this morning at 8-11 to win this match. He won it 4-1 yesterday, very comfortably.
40. Tommy, you require 40.
Tops after 12. His first 2 legs have been night and day as far as Tommy Morris is concerned.
The 2 before that I thought were
20.
Priced up wrong. Were Wayne against Patrick, where you could have got 8-11. Wayne 1-4-3, and then Tommy against Ryan again.
Tommy,
I thought 8-11 was
20.
too big, and he obliged.
Double 10 to level up at 1 apiece.
Game
Double
shot
10 found to level up
Tommy
at 1
Morris.
apiece.
Much better leg.
Third leg is Patrick to throw first. Game on.
Tell you what we'll do tomorrow. We'll have a little bit of competition in the
60.
commentary box. We'll do an Aces Acker and a Henna's Tenors.
60.
Is it betting related? Yeah.
We'll do like a whatever head to head.
I wasn't sure about Henna's Tenors. So.
76.
Okay, whatever you want to call it, you can go with that. I'll stick to Aces Acker. Well, yeah, we'll pick out.
137.
We'll both pick 5 of the 15 matches tomorrow, and we'll
46.
see who picks the most winners.
Forfeit for the loser?
85.
Meal at that Portuguese place.
Oh, now we're talking.
Sure, your
59.
salary can stretch to an afternoon's enjoyment.
40.
Indifferent leg here so far.
115.
Well, Mark first to finish, but Morris can leave it much, much handier.
85. Patrick, you require 145. 49. Tommy, you require 94.
So 94. Double, double. Well, that was the intended plan. So Mark back for 96.
34. Patrick, you require 96.
We're 2-1 lead. We stay there, or would it be double, double? We're double, double.
56.
I think the play is to stay.
Tommy, you require 60.
Looks a fabulous guide. Goes anywhere near that dart, you'd think it'd go in the treble. That's awkward.
Double 10 for the break.
40.
Not crude.
Patrick, you require
Mark's
40.
back for tops. For 2-1. Double 10.
Game
He's
shot
a
on the third
friend.
leg. Patrick Mart.
And Mark's halfway towards the victory post. And this is good news for Matt Clark.
Bad news for Tommy
Fourth
Morris.
leg, it's Tommy to
That was
throw
a
first. Game on.
23 dart hold. Should not be losing legs like that.
100.
Running repairs for Patrick Mart. Time to lace up.
$60.
Talking about shoes, there's a real nice pair
100.
of wheels on Tommy Morris.
$100. 85.
Not quite the Chris Mason collection, mind.
44.
Do like them. Having a good look at Nathan
100.
Aspinall's when I was at the match play, thinking may have to invest all down to the shoes, you see.
24. Tommy, you require
Oh,
116.
looking like 2-2.
60.
It's going to come back. 2 darts at a double for 2-2.
85. Tommy, you require 56.
And it's going to be at tops.
Game
It's
shot.
gonna
on the
be
fourth
2-2.
leg, Tommy Morris. Fifth leg, it's Patrick to throw first. Game on.
Tommy Morris just looking on at the scoreboard. Perhaps pondering and wondering as to what's going to happen from here on in.
100.
Oh, like Patrick's.
140.
Stoic attitude. Doesn't give too much away. Goes about
60.
his business.
$60. 60. 140.
His second 140 of the leg. Is it Tommy's turn to make a bit of a move?
44. Tommy, you require 161.
He's got time on his hands.
60.
To make major inroads, but he may be able to get away with it.
97. Tommy, you require 101.
So 101. With a breaker throwing a 3-2 lead. Treble 19 would have left him a dart at double 12, and so Patrick
49.
now 140
Patrick, you
to
require 140.
put himself 3-2 to the good. And it ain't gonna happen this time.
68. Tommy, you require 52.
Tops.
$12. Patrick, you require
Another
72.
opportunity for Patrick to go back in front. 14 and ball, double 11.
$50.
The feeling
Tommy, you require 40.
that was going to go in.
And he bounces just underneath. Now they open bet at double 10.
Game shot.
Bound, and Morris gets
Tommy
the break.
Morris.
He leads 3-2.
Great composure. A long way off the tops, wasn't he? Just settled himself.
6 leg is Tommy to throw
Like
first.
to see that.
Game on.
Now Patrick has it all to do. And it looks like Tommy's found the finishing
140.
line, or seen the finishing line, because he can get himself into a bit of a streak when he sees things in his view.
100. $45. $60. $58. $60. $60.
So Morris closing in now.
58.
6 darts from 198 to get the job done. Maxi!
140.
He's himself on 58 to get over the line.
100. Tommy, you
To
require
seal a
58.
4-2 success, which have put him within 2
Game
points
shot.
of
And
the
match,
top of
Tommy
the
Morris.
table overnight, and Tommy Morris is still in the race. The gun wasn't firing on all cylinders today, but he managed to do enough to keep himself in the equation. He gets the better with Patrick Barr by 4 legs to 2, and he is within 2 of Matt Clark going into tomorrow's action. One more game to go. Mike Warburton and Wayne Jones coming up after this.
Tuesday at the MODUS Super Series about to come to an end. It's also known as moving day, and Wayne Jones is hoping to just stem the slide. He's been moving in the wrong direction down the league table today. Mike Warburton, his opponent in the last match, and he is hoping to do exactly what both Matt Clark and Tommy Morris have done today. That's win 4 of his 5 matches. Let's see which way this potentially pivotal closing contest goes in the company of Henry Deacon and Chris Mason.
Thank you, Chris. Yep, our final match of the session. Fear not, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. If you're all watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe, hit that notification button. Please give us a thumbs up, helps with the analytics.
First leg, it's Mike to throw
Welcome
first.
along to those of you joining us on your chosen betting app. Well, if you've got out today with some profit, you've done very well.
How do you see this one?
60.
Got a feeling for Wayne Jones in this one. I think he knows, well, they both know it's imperative to get a win, but of course only one can win the tie.
95.
Whoever does win is still going to be 4 points adrift.
100.
The loser, you can pretty much count them out of winning Group A, in my opinion.
Is that a case of Wayne Jones of just regrouping and going again tomorrow, and maybe Group B being the battle for him?
Well, if he wins, and then how early does he play Wayne tomorrow? How early does Wayne play Matt,
60.
should I say?
Well, Wayne Jones kicks off against Ryan de Breda tomorrow.
139.
You'd expect him to win that one.
He plays Matt Clark in the middle of the session, game 8.
Yeah, well, it all depends, of course, on Matt Clark.
85. Wayne, you require 127.
But you think he'd need to win 4 out of 5 and then some results go his way.
55.
He's not going to give us the crowd-pleasing 1-2-7 end game.
Now in the scoring phase of the leg, 95, 140, 139, 55.
140.
But now there's pressure with a great 140.
72.
But should get at least 1 dart to break through. And it's going to be at double 18.
36. Mike, you require 56.
Sorry, to hold throat. Should be 2 at tops.
Nicely in the middle of the big
Game
16.
shot on the first leg, Mike Warburton.
Finds pretty much the middle of the tops to hold in 17. One
Second leg, it's Wayne to throw first. Game
and a
on.
double. How many will he accumulate and how costly will they be?
60.
Wayne Jones with the throw has come up dry in the opening visit of this second leg. Door for Warby is ajar.
60.
Follow suit.
$140.
Wayne won this tie yesterday comprehensively, 4-1. Had a 50% strike rate on his doubles. And an average of 91.3.
140.
Warby averaged nearly 10 points less. And only got 2 pokes at a double in the whole match and hit one of them.
100. $100.
Basically cancelling each other out in this second leg, and it's only Jones by way of having the throw that's got a micro advantage.
140.
It's his second 140 of the leg. ton sandwiched in between it, and 60 to start.
45. When you require 61.
25. Well, I don't get that because he does everything to leave double 18.
Game shot on the second leg.
Okay,
Wayne
answers
Jones.
on a postcard. 15 dart hold.
Method to the madness, as they would say.
Third leg is
long as he
Mike to
gets
throw
it, that's all
first.
that matters.
Game on.
A win's a win, a win.
2 points, pal. Doesn't matter how he gets them.
100.
Averages on trophies and all of that.
$85.
First max of the match.
140.
Not to beat. They're exchanging 140s at a rate of 3 apiece in this one so far.
$100. $140. $81. Mike, you require 121.
So 6 darts from here to take a 2-1 lead for Mike Warburton. Good leg this of the darts, leaving a finish after 9. Thinks about it.
89.
And decides to set up.
$100. Mike, you require 32.
So, double 16 for a 2-1 lead for Mike Warburton. Try to crash it off the barrel, but
game shot on
couldn't
the
find it
third
with the
leg.
second
Mike
dart. Does with the
Warburton.
third. 15 darter for Mike Warburton. 2-1 he leads.
Fourth leg, it's Wayne to throw first. Game on.
Well, so far, game of the day.
97.
Save the best till last.
In terms of statistics, it is by far the best game of the day we've seen. And improving.
140.
Even just under 95 average. Wayne Jones just over that mark. Not a max in this game, but there's been 8 140s.
81.
Scores of a ton or more in
100.
3 and a bit legs. Doubling's been good from both, 50%.
140. $60.
So how handily can Wayne Jones set it up from here?
60.
Himself on a finish, but Warburton could put a hole in this.
Yeah, he's just leaving himself a little vulnerable.
$59. Wayne, you require 123.
As easy as 1, 2, 3.
Oh, ton left. Long way off.
83.
Good recovery.
Mike, you require 142.
2 options here. A lot of players, well, he's going the more traditional route. A lot of players now go the treble 17, and then encourage the crowd and hit tops.
Wayne, you require 40.
And then create some limbs at the live lounge.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Not quite
Wayne
limbs, but a
Jones.
leg on the board for Wayne Jones. Back to 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game
Everything
on.
On throw so far.
$44. $60.
Oh, my
135.
God, that's stuck in there just.
$100. $100.
Ton there for Warburton. Leaves himself on the Richie Benno. Choo, choo, choo.
Yep. 3 little ducks. I think we're going a little bit quackers.
85.
Need to stop swanning around like that.
$100.
Again, needs at least a ton to leave a finish.
60. Mike, you require 122.
Doesn't have to go 18s, but this is one of the few shots. It's 3 darts at the same target, and 90 leaves 32.
90.
They put himself a leg away. One in the final game of the day. Double 16 for Warburton.
Mike, you require 32. Game shot on the fifth
Found with
leg.
conviction.
Mike
Warburton leads 3-2. And he now is within a leg of putting himself
sixth leg. It's Wayne to throw first.
in tabs
Game on.
with Matt Clark. He'd be 4 points behind. Be a big job needed tomorrow, though, to claw his way back into contention.
95.
Well, what a start this is to potentially the last leg of the day.
140.
A reminder that there's plenty of content available on the Super Series YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed already, you can catch up with some of the best of Saturday night's action.
100.
You can watch it in full if you want. The final, the session, the highlights. And we even have some of our best bits and blooper reel from Series 4 available for you on the
100.
Super Series YouTube channel. So do give a subscribe to that, and there's plenty of darting content available there for you.
85. $60. $140.
So Wayne Jones potentially as a dart, the very worst of the bullseye to send us all the way to a deciding leg in this final game of the day.
100. Wayne, you require 81.
12. Well, that's even better. Double 13. We're going
Game
all the
shot on
way.
sixth leg. Wayne Jones.
The final game of the day is going to have a final leg. And perhaps fitting when you consider the pattern of play in this match.
Seventh and final leg. It's Mike to throw
It's
first.
Warburton
Game
with
on.
the darts. In this, the decider. Oh, yes. What a start.
140.
10:42 begin.
$135. 41. 41. 100. 55.
So that visit may have just closed Warburton in on the match now.
$60. 60. Mike, you require
Mike Warburton,
160.
6 for the match from 160. Not to be this time, but he is, of course, going to return. And he's going...
85.
Well, he should have left it much more handier than that. He should have guaranteed himself at the very worst 2 in hand at tops. And so now he's going to have to play around with Wayne Jones sniffing and lurking. Tops of Warburton.
35.
And so Wayne Jones is going to get his opportunity.
Wayne requires 76.
76 to get the job done. 1 dart, a double 18, his favoured double. But it doesn't come to his aid this time. And so Warburton will come back for tops
40.
to claw over the line. It's been a battle of attrition at certain points. Double 10. 5s.
30.
But it goes above. And the Wanderer gets another life.
Wayne, you require 18.
Double 9.
Game.
And
shot,
Wayne Jones wins the deciding game of the day. He gets the better of Mike Warburton by 4 legs to 3. And the Wanderer keeps tabs on 12 points in the group. He was the table topper after day 1. He finds himself 3rd after day 2. He gets the better of Mike Warburton, who made 1 or 2 moves on Tuesday. But it's a 4-3 victory for the man from Wolverhampton up against the Welshman. So Wayne Jones beating Mike Warburton 4-3. And that rounds up our 15 games today.
Yeah, thank you very much, Henry. A couple of 4-3 defeats for Mike Warburton today that could really kind of cost him being competitive at the top of this group.
Yeah, he could have been right in the mix, and he's just been edged out, as you said, a few times. 4-3 just there from Wayne Jones after having multiple darts. And as you can see, Tommy Morris, and what was a key game for both players, and it was Tommy that ended up on the right end of the results. And yeah, Wayne Jones won a couple 4-3 today himself, so all to play for tomorrow. But for me, the only one that sort of retained the level of play from yesterday, and I will crunch the numbers for tomorrow and we'll have a look at that, but for me it was Matt Clark. He sort of stayed at the level of play yesterday, around an 88 average, and continued that today, where the other ones just sort of dipped a bit. Not as drastically as yesterday, but we also didn't have the highs.
Yeah, that's showing in the league table as well. But you just mentioned that match between Tommy Morris and Mike Warburton earlier on, and Morris winning that one, it really did set him in the right direction to be the man that's probably going to be the one that can challenge Clark tomorrow.
Yeah, and I just think psychologically it was imperative that he got that kind of result, and then back that up with getting another win against Patrick, as you said, and yeah, that'll just put him in good stead going into tomorrow. He is probably the most experienced in terms of big matches played. Has played here a couple of times, but came in as a late replacement the first time, and we were all impressed with him. He's not quite at that level today, but yeah, I think he's just enjoying learning up there, and you can see him taking it all in. There was a few moments today where he was trying to force the pace of games, and that's just something he'll have to learn.
What about Matt Clark then? Because he's a man who's been around for a long time. Look, he had a decent career, but something of a journeyman pro. But he's kind of living a second life here at the Super Series, isn't he?
Yeah, I think along with this and the World Seniors, it has given him a new lease of life and given him some goals. You know, the times I think of, you know, going through Q school and trying to play on the Pro Tour, maybe long gone for him, but listen, he's a rock-solid dart player. He may not be spectacular, or he's not going to go up there in 110 averages or 3 double tops or ball 11 ball, but if you don't put him away, he'll put you through the ringer. And he'll almost grind you down to a standstill. And it's just the way he plays. He's tough to beat, and he pretty much plays at that one pace, that one level, which is not a slight on him. It's a compliment, because as we've seen, if everybody else could have sort of played to their level yesterday and maintained it, the table may look a little bit different.
Yeah, it's effective and it breeds consistency, as you mentioned at the start of this conversation. And actually, he's got exactly the same record today as he had yesterday, which means that the table does look very nice indeed for him. Both days winning 4 from 5.
Yeah, 8 from 10, 16 points, just 2 in front. A little bit of a leg difference between himself and Tommy. And Wayne Jones with that win has kept himself in the equation as well. Warby's going to have a very good day tomorrow and hope the results go his way. His main target now will be trying to close the gap to Wayne Jones and get in that Group B.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle, isn't it? But is it a battle now between 4 players? I mean, Matt Clark is going to end up in Group B if he doesn't win the group, but those top 4... the one that ends up in Group C is going to be really disappointed, aren't they? Yeah,
absolutely. And you just don't want to be there. You know, your priority is to get in Group A, win Group A, and get in the final for Saturday, and then at least then you want to be in that Group B. It's not necessarily easier in terms of standard, but certainly the easier in terms of qualification. You've got a 60% chance. Only 5 players in the Thursday and Friday night group, so a lot more opportunity to make the all-important final on Saturday night.
Yeah, and plenty more action to come here at the Super Series, as Mace mentioned. Thursday and Friday double sessions. Saturday night, our first big finals night of the new series. But we'll be back with Group A, the conclusion of it tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. back on Sporty Stuff TV and here on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. And it's all about Matt Clark so far. So do tune in, join us to see if anybody can stop Superman at the Super Series.